I'm late. Ooh, as we know it, Jude. Give me pictures of Jude, god damn it. There we go. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm sorry if I'm very late, and I'm literally putting everything on Twitter and Discord right now. Bam. And then, do I have anything? I do. No, I don't want to use that one. I wanna... Ah, fuck. I didn't add everyone. Add everyone. And there we go. I know. Hi, Yuma. See, you say that as like, oh, hi, my simp. But I'm simping over, shrimping over 2 other characters tonight as well. Not from Your Turn to Die, but from this little game called it's called As We Know It, and I'm playing it with DC. Oh, I should probably mention with DC because DC's here, and well, she's not here yet, but she will be soon. But yeah, so I'm panicking over this lovely girl named Eva, and there's this guy in this game called Jude, and they both it will never stop. I know. I'm a hopeless romantic, alright? I am a hopeless romantic when it comes to story games, man. There's literally, I always fall for like the comedic type. There's never a time when I don't fall for like a comedic type or just a character that I'm just like, ooh, very cute. I apologize for my shrimping, but it just happens. It really just happens. But anyway, hello. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I had a pretty good day today, other than a few things, but we aren't gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about that right now, and I'm gonna be okay. So yeah, that's what matters. I'm gonna be okay. Best emote to use for the shrimping. Yeah, you're right, honestly. I will always be a shrimp for a lot of characters, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Yep, that's me. Yuma, you're right, that is literally me. I am a shrimp. I need to have a shrimp emote, don't I? I think I might need to have a shrimp emote. Just... Oh man, I need to have a shrimp emote. Oh, Blaze, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, and welcome. Yep, I'm gonna be shrimping over characters again. As soon as DC... Oh, DC! DC!
Hello.
Hello! Hi, DC. How are you?
I'm okay.
That's okay. Hello. Are you ready
Hello,
to get our
everybody.
shrimp on? We're gonna get some shrimps up in here because Eva and Jude make me panic. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. But how are you today? I hope you. I know you said you're okay, but I hope your day gets better as we shrimp for fictional characters.
And it was visited the family, had a good dinner.
That's good. Good dinners are good. I had a pretty good dinner. I was cooking with my grandma, and we made some pretty good food, if I do say so myself. She almost burned hers, but but it was still very good food. I'm glad to learn how to cook and be a good woman in the kitchen.
Ramen.
Yes, I am a
The
good
woman with the
ramen.
ramen.
Exact. Oh my god, dude, ramen is so fucking good. I literally went to this ramen place like to try ramen for the first. Well, it's not that I wasn't trying ramen for the first time. It's just that like I didn't like the cup of noodles brand, and I was actually going out to like a ramen place. It was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. And now I like ramen, and I need to get more ramen in my life. But I just haven't.
Dang.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to do something, and I'm doing it right now. Whoops, I'm a few days off schedule on that. My bad.
Oof.
My body's gonna kill me later, but it's okay.
Oh my.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh no, I'm scared to shrimp for more characters, as I literally have a long list. Oh yeah, I have I have way too many.
I set it up for you.
Yay! Alright, alright. Thank you. Okay, let me get it all set up in here. Well, bam, there it is. Oh, come on.
Wham bam, here you go, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Yeah, thank you for sharing this lovely game with me. It's very fun and very cute, and definitely not dealing with a cult leader.
Would you be surprised if I told you that there wasn't really any cult stuff?
I'd be very surprised. Honestly, if there wasn't any cult stuff, I'd be surprised. If there isn't, I have misjudged Dad, or future Dad, and I apologize, Dad.
Well, I would say he's still morally ambiguous with the big moral dilemma coming up, but not a cult leader.
Okay, good. So I'm glad we're not dealing with a cult. That's good. I'd rather not deal with a cult in my apocalyptic world. I've already dealt with those too many times. At least in the Walking Dead games. I haven't actually watched The Walking Dead, so I wouldn't know how many cults there are in The Walking Dead. But yeah, I am freaking ready to see my girl Eva and ready to see my boy Jude, and then be, you know, stressed. Not stressed, but panicking.
Right. This must be where we left off.
Yeah, so I got up and had a coffee to grab before work. Oh yeah, because we're now on week 3.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Alright. Ready to do this?
I am ready to rumble. It was just another day in the greenhouse. I made sure Brian was doing what he was supposed to and helped Jude with everything else done. Same old, same old. Work was over and I had some time to kill. Ah, boy. You already know I'm going to Icarus. I want to keep going to the same place because, you know, yeah. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting and I don't have stream labels up. Let me check in just a moment because I keep forgetting to have stream labels up. I apologize. Spice Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our lovely little forest. I hope you enjoy
That's my
your
friend.
stay. Oh, that's your friend? Yay! Hi, friend.
I told him we were playing,
Oh.
and he said he adores the little me in the corner.
It's super cute. Oh, I'm doing the wrong image. I just realized I had to move it down a little bit and make it smaller because I'm covering the chat box a little bit. Hi, friend. Hello. Thank you for coming into this lovely forest and watching us. And you're watching us panic over cute girls and boys. or non-binary. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know just yet.
Anyway.
As I walked in, I saw Jude sitting alone and toying with a rubber band. Because, obviously. He didn't look too happy, and he maybe wanted to be left alone. Ooh. See if he wants company. I head over to see if he was in the mood to talk. He looked up to me when I walked over, but still seemed pretty annoyed. My steps slowed and I started to turn away, but he waved me over.
I'm in a bad mood.
Why? He shrugged and nodded at the seat across from him. I hesitantly sat down.
What do you miss about him?
Before?
Yeah. Before you came down here.
He sighed and looked down at his hands.
I guess you haven't been down here long enough to miss anything, huh?
I miss looking up at the stars. I'm gonna be one of those. I'm gonna say it about the stars. Not the metal ceilings are great, or whatever. Jude tapped his rubber band and smiled up at me.
I remember the stars. Remind me to show you something later. It just...
How am I supposed to remind you then? He shrugged, but he was biting his lip to hide a smile. So, what's bothering you? What's got you so tense? You don't suddenly miss the surface, do you?
No, not the surface exactly. Just when it's sort of simpler, I guess.
I nodded and pretended I understood. He sighed and rested his chin in his hand.
We love a bit of bi panic.
We do. That's me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be such a downer.
It's alright, I don't mind. I tried to make conversation, but he didn't seem to want to talk and only gave me 1 or 2 word responses. He did seem to enjoy my company and was sad when I had to leave.
No.
Oh, it's getting late, tired, time for bed.
Hey, you earned the heart back.
Yay! I got the heart back! Yay! I got up and headed out to grab a cup of coffee before work.
Kev, shut up.
Is this DR on the Nintendo Switch? Oh my god, Kev, no! How long is it before I'm outed to be a clown who was like, oh, stop telling Kadaka to release a thing Rampa on the Switch, it's not gonna happen. How long do I have to hide for until it's actually gonna happen and then I'm gonna look like the biggest clown? Wait, I didn't notice you guys were streaming. How are you, everyone? I'm good. I'm ready for some panic at the apocalypse.
Well, then grab a coffee before work.
Yeah, we're gonna grab some coffee before work, because coffee's great. And I walked into the greenhouse. I had only taken a few steps into work before I caught Brian sneaking in through a back door. He saw me and hushed me and quietly went into his office. I sighed. As far as I knew, Jude was fully aware of Brian's laziness, so I didn't know why he bothered to hide it. I shrugged it off and went on with my usual tasks.
Oh, Brian.
Yes, we grow weed in the greenhouse, Kev. Yeah. Work was over and I had some time to kill. You already know we're going to Icarus. Nothing particularly interesting was going on in Icarus today. There were a few things I could do. Let's hang out with Sam. I started to walk into the bar, but was stopped by a very irate Sam? Is that right?
Yeah, irate.
Yeah. Get out, all of you. There were people filtering out of the bar all around me. Sam, what's wrong? She finally seemed to spot me and pointed at me. You can stay. I wasn't sure if I wanted to at this point, but I was too scared to disobey her. What's going on? I'm taller than her. I spoke quietly as the rest of the people fled. She just shrugged and returned to her bar and offered me a drink.
You're not used to that. This would be us if we stood next to each other.
Yeah.
So you would be Sam.
Yeah. I'm short. Oh god. Save and I feel like
Should you push it or see if it'll come naturally?
I think it'll come naturally. So order a drink. Yeah. Thank you, Spyro, for the posture check and hydrate. Yeah. I'll take a hard water. Agua. Take a hard agua.
Spyro.
She started to get my drink together, muttering under her breath. The nerve of some people. Yeah?
Ice. No.
Ice, baby. Wah, wah, wah. She sighed and lowered her head into her hands, then made a noise. It was either a growl or a groan, I wasn't sure. I probably overreacted, but I don't care. Sometimes you gotta get a break from people's shit, you know? I nodded and sipped at my drink. Things were getting rowdy and loud, so she shrugged. I guess you're okay, though. I smiled and took another drink. I was too nervous to speak, but I was happy she seemed to be patient with me. She also seemed to be done venting because she turned away and let silence fall between us. Aw. It was getting late, tired, bedtime. Bedtime. Yeah. Maybe she did want me to talk to her. Maybe. And not just bring it up with a drink, but another day in the greenhouse. Carefully organized the reports Brian had left scattered on his desk and checked the water tank levels. Same old, same old. Work was over and I had some time to kill. Icarus!
Library.
No. Fuck! Okay. Eva swaggered around one of the pool tables and smiled when our eyes met. Oh no. She mouthed, "Watch this," and leaned over to take a shot. Oh my god. She smacked the ball and hit the I can't read. And hit the corner and nothing else. I could hear her curse from here.
Stay backspace, this one's Lauren.
I love her. She's great. I mean, listen, I'll take both. I covered her mouth so she wouldn't see me laughing. She handed off her pool stick and headed in my direction. I'm usually a lot better than that. It was still very impressive. That I missed? It was a very skilled miss. Yeah. She laughed and sat beside me.
It is so good.
I'll teach you how to play sometime. It's a lot of fun. Save? Oh, god, this is like, should I be loyal?
Even if you are nice to people, you're gonna stick on the route you chose.
Okay, cool, then sure. Sure. I'd like to learn. Might be fun. I'm a great teacher, so you'll get the hang of it in no time. Should I buy you a drink? No, I can't stay. She frowned and sighed. I was just on a break. I gotta get back to work soon. Really? This late? I'm doing some extra guard duty stuff. She tapped on her knees and glanced behind me at some other security officers. They waved her over. I guess you gotta go. Yeah, work. You need to keep this place safe. Bye, Eva! She smiled and hopped to her feet, then chased after the others. It was getting late and I was tired. Betty bye time! Yay! We got a heart with Eva! Let's go! That's the security fit. The security fit got that fucking drip. Yeah, they do, honestly. The world rattled and soared. A siren began to blare through the intercom system, and I could hear it echo throughout all the other homes. What? Oh,
I don't have my mic, so I can't do a good intercom anymore, but,
you want me to do it?
I'll handle it.
You do it. Go ahead.
Fuck, the storm. Hit the surface. Please stay where you are until further notice.
A level 5? Mom was sitting up, her arms wrapped around herself. The ground trembled. I could hear the water moving in the pipes due to air pressure changes. That meant massive tornadoes of dust and fire. Everything in its path would get destroyed within miles. Mom was safe. I was safe. We were underground, but what about Jude?
The Juder.
Mom got out of bed and sat at the table, clasping her hands together tightly and rocking back and forth slightly. I went to her side and tried to think.
No, that's not what's gonna happen.
You're finally awake. Oh my god. What should we do? Save. But we gotta check on Jude, don't we? So, I guess head towards the entrance? If they're sheltering people, they might need help near the entrance. People I knew. I'm going to help at the entrance.
I think I'm going to check on things at the community center.
We nodded and left. Oh, by the way, can I just say the music in this is fucking cool? It sounds so cool. Sorry, okay, I'm a music nerd. Anyway. We nodded.
Yes, it is very cool.
As I approached, I saw security had already started to line up. The doors were bolted tight, though. I almost couldn't hear Vince over the banging.
Got your orders.
What's going on?
Go home.
Something was very wrong. Why weren't they letting people inside? Vince walked away to deal with something else. I looked around desperately, but the security officers just stood there. Then I noticed Eva and Micah. Maybe one of them could give me answers? Eva, 100%. She's my girl.
I guess if you stayed put, you would have gotten the other two.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Well. Eva, what's wrong? She looked at me, but her eyes were distant. The banging? Is that the storm? No. She spoke so softly, I wasn't sure that I heard her. If it isn't the storm? She finally seemed to see me and turned to shake her head in my direction. Orders are not to let anyone inside. That banging is people wanting inside. The power station fell. If the storm doesn't get them when the sun comes up, why isn't the mayor letting anyone in? I don't know. Her voice was hollow again. I stood as long as I could stand it. The banging didn't let up. If I was quiet, I could hear voices calling out. I thought about my old home out there and the town. My former neighbors, the grouchy old man who lived in his motorhome in the center of town. The kids, orphans, who stayed in the repurposed church with the young people who were too sweet for their own good. That old lady who never seemed to know where she was, but was pleased to be there anyway. The woman who stole my CD player and then denied it when I confronted her. The small group of militia who pretended to protect the town from the Sandmen. Fuck, I can't read. The traitors, bitter and suspicious, the broken families that had formed new ones. That guy down the way who always gave us extra food when he had it. I could see their faces flashing through my memories. Without power, a lot of those people would be dead by midday. They should find shelter. Once the storm passed, they need to find somewhere to wait out the hottest hours of the day. Maybe they could get the power going again, or maybe someone would share a generator that still worked. If the storm hadn't wiped everything out. On the safe side of the doors, things were still in quiet, except for the noise outside. Security officers had started to lower their weapons, and the bang began to slow down. The roar of something swept near the entrance. I clasped my chest, my mouth falling open. I covered my ears and tried not to hear anything else. I didn't even remember moving until I found myself outside the door to my house. I got into bed and closed my eyes. I didn't want to think. If the doors had been opened, there would be a flood of people here right now. They probably wanted to conserve energy and resources for Camden, but I wasn't sure if that was the right thing to do. Maybe there wasn't enough to go around? I really didn't know.
So, Lauren.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back and go to
No, not that.
No? Okay.
Go ahead.
What were we gonna... Oh, all of those people were either dead or else they would be soon. Oh.
This is your moral choice.
Oh god, this is a dilemma. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh god.
I don't want to influence your choice on this one, but there are consequences depending on who you're romancing.
Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Depending on who you're romancing? Fuck! Okay.
What do you think, Lauren? Should they have saved the people outside? Or would letting them in have caused too much turmoil and resources lost that we would have collapsed as well?
Okay. So, since there's two options, I feel like two people are gonna go for, like, each thing. Like, two people are gonna want to have the doors opened, or two people are gonna want to have the doors closed.
Yes.
And I think that Eva and Micah would be... Fuck. I feel... No, but the way she reacted, I don't... Oh no, I hate...
If you want me to tell you after you guess, I will.
Would you let me go back?
Well, if you made the choice before asking, then I would make you commit to your ending.
Oh god.
But you can ask before you choose.
But...
Don't think about the dating right now. Just tell me your opinion, and I won't click.
So if it's my opinion, like, as in my own personal thing... Fuck, this is really... Oh, God. So... I would personally... in my honest opinion, I would have liked to try and save more people and have the doors open. But at the same time, the people who are already in here, they should probably live... Fuck, this is such a hard choice! Oh, God.
they shouldn't have their livelihoods risked.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling about it. Like, cause it's like the mayor is being picky with who he wants in and who he wants out. Because the fact that he literally just brought us, like the main character, in. And even though there was still people outside, he did not let them in. So it's like he's almost being picky with who he wants to stay in Camden. Which is fair, but...
Yeah, it's established that only certain people get let in when there's room.
Yeah, which is fair. Like, for example, they don't want some crazy person in. But... this is such a hard choice. Oh, God.
Do you want to go backwards and think about your who pairs with what?
Yeah. Yeah. I think... You know? I want to say that Eva and Micah are paired together in this. And then Jude and Gloria are paired together in this. But... I kind of want to be a little bold and say that Eva and Jude want the doors to be opened, and then Micah and Gloria want the doors to be closed. So, I'm gonna try and risk it and say the doors should have been opened. That is my final answer.
Okay.
And I will commit to this route. Okay, tell me.
Do you want to know?
Tell me.
The boys want it to be closed. The
No!
girls want it to be open.
No! Okay. Okay, I'm sticking with my decision. Fuck.
Just keep
Damn
going.
it. No.
Who knows? Things might work out.
They might work out. They might. I hope they work out. If not, I'm gonna, like, redo Jude's whole fucking route again just to get the fucking best ending with him, man. Because he deserves the world. Ah, damn it. All those people I knew, they could have been saved. Eventually, my eyes closed and I fell asleep. Fuck me, man. I got up and headed to grab a coffee before work. God, I walked into the muggy greenhouse and it was quiet. There was a hum of machinery but no loud music. I looked around and everyone seemed to be doing their jobs as if in a daze. What? What do you mean Jude couldn't make it in today?
Hey, surfer voice.
Yeah. Lauren, Jude couldn't make it in today. Could you pick up his slack? Brian was staring down at the stack of papers in his arms. He looked tired. He didn't bother to meet my gaze, and it was odd to see him so serious, even now. Without Jude, this place would be a mess, but it would be fine for one day. It had to be.
Gonna abandon your boy or not?
I don't wanna... Wait, abandon my boy as in Brian or Jude?
Brian.
Oh.
You
I'll
gonna be the
work.
strong one or Cave? You'll stay?
Yeah, I'll stay. Alright, I will. That'll probably help out my standing. Great, thanks.
I feel like you should be a little more somber than that.
Oh, okay. Great, thanks. That was probably shit, but oh well. I got to work and tried to focus on anything but the ghostly noises I swore I could still hear. It was easier to forget while doing busy work, repetitive movements that didn't require a lot of thought. Eventually, I managed to get through my workload and some of Jude's. Now it was time to go home. I was exhausted on so many levels. It was getting late and I was tired. Time for bed. Okay, I still have my heart. I still have my heart. Oh god, it's gonna go away. I know it's gonna go away as soon as I talk to Jude again. Ugh. There wasn't any work to do today, so maybe I could try and see someone. Yep, this is where it all goes downhill. Fuck, man. I sat down at the table and stared down at a puzzle and my mother had cluttered our space with everything going on, with everything going on, the cartoon characters smiling up at me just got on my nerves. Not the cartoon characters. I couldn't take it anymore, and I stood up and I headed to the door. Maybe some fresh air would clear my head. When I reached the door, I realized that there was no way to get fresh air. My shoulders slumped, but I continued out into the hallway anyway. I glanced down the halls and just started walking. I didn't really know where I was headed until I saw the greenhouse. I guess I was used to walking to work. There was no reason to be here, so I started to turn around when I heard someone swear. It sounded like Jude. Jude? I glanced around a corner and saw Jude glaring at the ground. He kicked it and met my gaze. What are you doing?
I'm not sure.
He stuffed something in his pockets and then wiped his hand on his pants.
What are you doing?
I guess I'm not sure either. We fell into an awkward silence. I got the feeling he was hiding something, but I had no idea what or why.
It is a strange clothing combo, but also great.
Yeah, it is very great. Save and ask him to hang out. Yeah. Maybe we need to find something to do? Want to go to Icarus?
No, let's go somewhere else.
Like where? He seemed to think about it for a few moments.
Is your mom home?
No, you want to go to my place?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh my god, sorry, that was just really funny where it's like, hey, your mom? Sure, I guess so. I led him back to my place. He seemed extra antsy and kept glancing around the halls. I don't think we're being followed.
Could someone be following us?
I don't know, he just seemed so nervous.
I'm fine. Really.
I decided to just drop it, and when we got to the door, I unlocked it and stepped inside. Jude was being a bit strange, but I had no idea why. He walked in and saw the puzzle on the table.
Shit. Haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Really? He walked over to it and poked at one of the pieces that were about to fall off the table.
My dad really liked them, but we only had two. He would put them together and then take them apart, do it all over again.
I had never heard Jude talk about his parents before, at least never like this. Do you miss them? Jude scoffed and moved away from the table.
Doesn't have someone they miss.
He shrugged and stuck his hands in his pockets, then froze. He sighed heavily and pulled out some crazy-looking leaves. Oh. I thought you said you quit.
I have. Can you take these for me? Toss them or tell someone on the blanket market. I care. Just didn't get them from me.
He shoved the dried leaves into my hands and started to snap the rubber band against his wrist. Did you steal these?
Steal is such a strong word.
I just borrowed him. He smirked at me. I placed the leaves in a bag under my bed, not sure how to respond to his careless confession.
I'll get them back in one form or another.
Save. And I'm gonna say it wasn't a big deal. There were bigger crimes to worry about besides a few missing leaves. He wasn't hurting anything or anyone. Anyway, you want some water or something?
No, I really gotta go. I'm supposed to be helping Sam in a bit. I think so. If you hadn't come by, I might have messed up on my drug-free streak.
No problem, Jude. He nodded and walked back to the door, but paused. I took a step closer, preparing to close the door after he left, but he turned back to me. He ruffled my hair a bit and then opened the door and left. The room was a lot quieter suddenly, so I went back to staring at the puzzle. Maybe Mom would finally come home early enough to work on it tonight. He ruffled my hair, or was it his hair that he ruffled?
Your hair.
Ah! It was getting late and I was tired, time for bed. 3 hearts! 3 hearts! 3 hearts! 3 hearts! Hey! There's a town hall meeting today in the community center. I glanced at Mom, who was fretting over her hair. I'm guessing the mayor wants to discuss what happened. Mom lowered her arms and deflated a little.
So awful. I'm so glad we made it to Camden when we did.
She turned around and appeared to study me.
It was a tragedy. Awful tragedy. Can't help but focus on my appreciation that you and I are safe.
She grasped her hands together and pulled them close to her chest. They trembled slightly.
If you're hoping to know what Rick plans to say, I don't.
I'm guessing he'll try to explain himself, justify what he did. Do you think he did the right thing? She frowned and dodged my question.
You don't know. What do you think about what he did?
All those people died because of him. He could have sheltered everyone until the power plant was repaired. Mom frowned and pulled me into her arms, stroking my hair.
My little rain cloud. Things are not always so simple. Makes me happy to know you have such a big heart, though.
At least Mom loves me. She pulled away slightly and smiled. I was annoyed that she was talking to me like that. I'm not a child anymore.
You'll always be my child.
That's what parents always say. She ruffled my hair and went back to messing with hers. She didn't seem to have a solid opinion, or at least want to share it with me if she did. I feel like either way, though, your mom's gonna love you, so... I knew better than to try and get it out of her. I didn't know anyone better at redirecting the conversation than her. God damn it, Spice Monster. Well, at least the game doesn't have a mom route. Ah, no.
It doesn't.
We finished getting ready, and then I left to go to the community center. The room was fuller than I had ever seen it. Despite this, it was quiet. I saw the mayor at the stage, speaking to someone. Mom squeezed my shoulder and moved to join him. I needed to find a seat, and I saw a few people I recognized. Ah, here it goes. Sit by Jude. The mayor walked towards the podium and gently tapped the mic. The speakers thudded unpleasantly.
What the fuck?
What'd you say you cut out?
There are fireworks in the background.
Oh. Hold on. I gotta sneeze. Come on.
What?
Sorry. Thank you. On this sad occasion, I have gathered you all here to discuss what happened a few days ago. The room was still silent. His voice echoed against the halls. Thank you, Checha. It was a horrible tragedy, and I had to make hard choices. Choices that would allow Camden, all of you, to thrive or fall. He began to outline a list of all the reasons he had kept the doors closed. Limited supplies, the dangers of the storm, potential for security threats, and he continued. Jude sighed and rubbed his knees. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Are you pissed about what happened?
You're pissed.
Ah, shit, here it goes. Oh, no, here it is. Yeah, he killed all those people.
You didn't go out there and shoot them. They didn't cause the storm.
Okay, so he let them die. He placed a hand on mine, frowning at me.
He did. I won't disagree with that. You're right.
He's not that mad. Oh, he's not that mad. Okay, I thought he would be a lot more mad about it, but okay, that's okay. Yeah, I'm okay now that you don't hate me. I rubbed my face. I'm just so I don't know. I probably lost my third heart, though. The mayor's voice picked up in volume, pulling my attention. After a moment, I could hear Jude roughly snap the rubber band against his wrist. Now, I know many of you are feeling scared and uncertain. I'll ask you all to trust me. Camden is my priority, and I wouldn't do anything to put our community in danger. There was an empty threat in the air. His words alone seemed harmless, but his tone darkened on the last sentiment. I looked at Mom, but she was busy jotting some things down. I looked around at the room, still eerily quiet. No one seemed to have anything more to say. There was an odd tension in the air that I really couldn't seem to shake. I wanted to leave, go home. When I looked around, I saw that I wasn't the only one squirming in my seat. Know that I'm here for all of you. Camden is here for you.
I'm sitting up now. I'll watch the fireworks as we do this.
Yeah! He left the podium and was immediately surrounded by people who wanted to ask him questions. I was not one of those people, so I headed home. Ah, speaking of fireworks! I had some time to... I just got some here. I had some time to do something before the day was over.
I guess dystopian, depending on how you view it.
Go to Icarus! Nothing particularly interesting was going on in Icarus today. There was a few things I could do. Hang out with Sam. Sam was behind the bar, tossing glasses into a tub and shoving bottles around. The sound of broken glass made me wince. Hey, Sam. Lauren, you want a drink or something? She looked like she was trying very hard to contain whatever temper she was about to lose. I was scared to answer the wrong way. Yeah. I'll take one. Sure, hard water would be great. I spoke slowly and tried to gauge her reaction. She only nodded and started to make it. She slammed the drink down in front of me. It was overly full and a bit spilled over the top onto her hand. So, how's your day been? Sam lifted an eyebrow but didn't speak. I cleared my throat. Bad? I'm in a real foul mood, yeah. Is that what you're getting at? Yes? Sam sighed. I don't want to talk about it, Kay. Yes, I'm in a bad mood. So what? Life goes on. It always just goes on. She held her arms out, her voice raising as she spoke. No matter what fucking happens, here I am making drinks. Her eyes started to water and she slammed both fists down on the table. Things were quiet. Then she spoke, hardly a whisper. Get out. Her voice was hoarse and sad. It was less of an order and more of a pleading request. I couldn't say anything. I was only confused. I backed out and left her alone. I didn't know why Sam was so upset. There had to be something bothering her, but I guess she wasn't someone who easily gave that information away. Yikes. It was getting late. Betty bye time. Yeah, I knew I would lose that third heart with Jude. Fuck. I knew I would lose it. You know what? We're getting it back. We're gonna get it back. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hopefully.
Who's this like, will you?
I don't know. Got up, coffee, work. Just another day in the greenhouse. Danced along to Jude's music while I mixed the compost. The stench was fucking horrible. Same old, same old. Work was over, had some time to kill. Icarus. Walked in feeling a little more exhausted than usual. Then I glanced around and saw something that made me even more tired. Mom was here with the mayor. Oh, God. They hadn't seen me yet. Was this something I really wanted to deal with right now? Say hello. It's Mom. I can't say no to Mom. I didn't want to, but I walked over to see what they were doing anyway.
Lauren, it's good to see you.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Mr. Mayor. Please, join us. I sat down. Working late?
Not tonight. Rick thought we deserved a night off.
Your mother has managed to help me restructure my organization methods to be considerably more efficient.
That is a really fancy talk for me archiving his older files.
Theory, your mom and the mayor are together secretly. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. The mom fucking loves
They're
him.
together not secretly.
Exactly. It was something I could never get around to doing before. Is my mom your first assistant? Seems like you would have a small horde of them. Thank you, Checha, for the hydrating stretch. My work requires precision, and I will admit I have some troubles trusting others to help me with it. And he thought my scatterbrained mother was the right one to help him with that? I leaned back and said nothing.
Oh, I love helping this community. Such an improvement over our old life. Don't you think so, Lauren?
It did suck on the surface.
But it's an understatement.
An awkward silence descended on us, and I decided enough was enough. Well, I'll leave you guys to relax. I'm gonna head home. I'll see you later, Mom.
Alright, hon. See you later tonight.
I made my exit as quick as possible. I was ready to spend a bit more time at home alone. But I probably just went right to sleep. Yep. Yeah. And
Time for bed.
Time for bed. Honk shoe. Wait, did I have one? Did I have two with Sam or one?
With Sam?
Yeah. Did I get it? I mean, I know I said one this time, but did I ever have two?
I don't think it was higher than one.
Okay, I don't know. For a minute I thought like I lost one or something. But anyway, I walked into the greenhouse and heard the comforting blast of Jude's music. Things might finally be getting back to normal. Speaking of, I had to see if there were any special notes, and then Jude tapped me on the shoulder.
Lauren?
Jude. I looked at him, but he was flipping through a book. What's up?
Can you go through Brian's papers on his desk and find one that looks like...
He stopped looking through the book and held up a page.
this. Do you think you can find it?
Paper like this on his desk. Got it.
Thanks.
He turned and started getting equipment out to test the chemical levels in the water. Another job I wasn't allowed to do yet. Time check, 21 days before TGAC. Yes, 21 days! It'll come here soon. And hello, Serena. How are you? I tried to hold the image of the paper in my mind as I entered Brian's cluttered, dark office. I knew he wasn't here since I couldn't hear any thunderous snoring, but I was surprised that the light was off. I clicked the light on and groaned. His desk was a complete disaster. Papers, flyers, packets everywhere on the desk, chair, and floor.
Damn it, Brian.
Damn it, Brian! You surfer dude. Fucking stupido. There were so many places to start. I needed to get this stupid report paper thing and get out of here. After uncovering a lot of junk, I finally located the paper that looked like what Jude wanted. There was a coffee stain in the corner. I sighed, another paper was stuck to it thanks to old coffee. I pulled away an inventory list. It tore slightly, but I doubt Brian would notice, and set it back on his desk. I had what Jude asked for, and I couldn't spend another minute in all this clutter. I left Brian's office and gave Jude what he had asked for. Then I went back to my usual duties. Jude seemed unusually busy this morning. Either there was a lot to do, or he was just trying to keep busy. Work was over, and I had some time to kill at Icarus. Nothing particularly interesting, hanging out with Sam. I sat at the bar and gave Sam a friendly nod. She hardly looked up, but she returned the gesture.
That wasn't a firework. That was thunder.
Oh yeah, I had that earlier.
Oh my.
Yeah.
They're really going at it.
Mm-hmm. You want the same as before? Yeah. She grunted and grabbed a clean glass. As I watched her, a man sat directly next to me. He leaned over, smelling strongly of liquor. Oh, God.
Hey.
He muttered more words, but his speech was more slurred, so I had no idea what he was trying to say. Whatever it was, he found it amusing and started to laugh at himself. Sam met my gaze and raised her brow.
I don't want to imagine what would happen if that happened.
That sounds terrifying, but I mean, if I was like super far away, then that would seem to be like cool, but
Probably a video on the internet of it already.
probably. I'm not gonna do the first option.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to shove the guy away to start something. I feel like if I ask Sam to help, she's gonna, like...
Be annoyed.
Yeah. So,
Just ignore him.
Yeah, just ignore him. I waved her concern away. I could handle a random drunk guy. I pretended he wasn't there until he got the hint and left to bother someone else. There we go! Yay! With that handled, I spent a few hours at the bar and then went home. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Nothing much. Okay, I got up, headed to get some coffee before work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Filled water take, took notes, inventory, same old, same old. Work was over, Icarus time. Walked over and saw Gloria sitting in the bar. She was slightly hunched over and had her back turned. She saw as many people as possible. Couldn't help but wonder if she was in a bad mood. Let's buy her a drink and give her some space. I sat down and gave Sam my order and told her I'd pay for Gloria's next drink. Sam rolled her eyes. I'll add it to her tab. Her tab? Do you have any idea how many people buy that girl drinks? She'd have to be in here every night to drink them all. No one minds just being added onto a list? I'll tell her who paid for her drink when their name comes up. A lot of people like to earn her favor, you know. She's practically Camden royalty next to the mayor. She's a child of one of the founding families. I thought the mayor did it all by himself, or his family did, or whatever. Can't put something like this off without a few friends, you know what I mean? I wasn't sure I did, but I felt a little guilty gossiping about Gloria, so I just smiled and nodded. Well, I guess that add me to the list then? I paid for mine, then someday Gloria's drink. I sat down at the bar and chatted with Sam. She wasn't super talkative, but she did speak if she had something she wanted to say. It was getting late and I was tired. Time for bed. Got up, grabbed coffee, work. Work was really dragging on today. Brian was here for once, and even being productive. Jude was kind of running around like crazy. I think they were preparing for something, but I had no idea what. I tried to do what I needed to do and stay out of everyone's way. A lot of people were absent because of some illness that was going around. Even then, it wasn't a place like this to be so chaotic. Some illness, eh? My best guess that there was something going on or about to happen. I had no idea what, and no one was telling me. Work was over, kill time, Icarus. Nothing particularly interesting. Sam time. Icarus was lively, and Sam to be enjoying the crowd. I found an empty spot to sit and watch people. Alright, have fun lurking. After some time, I wondered if I should offer to lend Sam a hand. Sam, see if Sam needs help. I walked over and she spotted me, seemed to understand my intentions and waved me off. I sat back down at the bar, and after some time, she headed over to talk to me. I've dealt with worse. Just sit. You seem to prefer this. She smiled but shrugged. It's better than having no one here. She left to get back to work, and I sat back and watched her. She handled all the chaos with ease, and I couldn't help but feeling a little jealous. I would be a wreck if I was in her shoes. Just thinking about it was just stressing me out. It was getting late. Tired. Time for Betty buys.
Hey!
Oh god, I got more stressed.
But...
Oh, Sam! Hi! Yeah! Woo! I didn't even realize that. Coffee work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. I cleaned out water fillers that had clogged up with debris, but anything useful in the compost. Same old, samey, same old. Work was over. Time to kill Icarus. When I walked in, I was immediately hailed by Brian. Lauren, have a drink with me. I walked over and looked around, but didn't see a trace of Trevor. Where? So, how are you adjusting to life underground? Oh, fine, I guess. The surface is a harsh place. He picked up a glass with a clear liquid and swirled it around for a moment before taking a careful drink. Yeah. Camden is an oasis, right? Sanctuary. His words were a bit slurred. How much have you had to drink? The library is a nice place. It's because Trevor's there. I nodded. He wasn't really listening to me. I kind of want to hear what he says. I kind of want to hear what he has to say. The library with the books. You know, it should be so dusty in there. It's not, though. I nodded and he continued. Trevor dusts it, you know. He dusts it. He doesn't like people, but he likes books. Sometimes I don't like people either, you know? You know? I nodded and he seemed satisfied by my reaction and continued.
Thanks, Brian.
I like Trevor, though. Trevor is a fucking hunk. He nodded and then laughed. Time to go. Aw, Sam. Time to go. Brian deflated and left under Sam's glare. He doesn't come here often, but I swear... She rolled her eyes and walked away, leaving me with so many questions. Brian was a strange drunk. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Yeah. There wasn't any work to do today. Maybe I could see some Jude. Hello. I sat in my room, bored out of my mind, when there was a buzz at the door. I opened it and found Jude standing with some oil machinery.
Ian.
Wait. Just move as in, like, just my character moves, or?
Yeah, like, just let him in.
Yeah, well, come in, just move. I moved aside to let him in. He shut the door behind him and then relaxed against it.
Oh, that was close. Sorry, I had to ditch security officers. And I hoped you lived here.
What would he have done if I hadn't lived here? I smiled despite myself. What have you done this time?
Grab some stuff. I was headed for the trash. Whatever. No big deal. Wanna see?
Okay, I guess I'm already in trouble for harboring a fugitive.
Didn't see my face. Don't worry about it.
He began to lay out the tech bits on the table and point them out to me.
I don't know what that is. I swear I've seen it before. That is a motor for a fan. That is a heating coil.
He continued to list things, but I was more focused on the greasy mess he had made. The table...
Oh, right.
He began to pick the scrap back up and place it in the pack he had. He helped me wipe the table down. I wasn't sure how I would have explained the mess to Mom.
Sorry about that. I guess I didn't think.
It's okay, it's clean now, so why are you stealing this stuff?
It's not stealing. It's salvaging.
I rolled my eyes. Okay, but then why are you salvaging the stuff?
It's good to have around, you know, in case something breaks.
I suppose. Is your home full? Is your home full of this stuff? He smirked at me. I couldn't imagine finding a use for all this stuff, but I suppose he did.
Maybe I'll let you come over sometime and see what I've managed to gather.
He cracked the door open and glanced outside.
Coast is clear, so I better get moving.
Alright, I'll see you later, I guess. He only nodded and ducked back into the hallway. I should have told him to come by when he wasn't on the run. Maybe next time. You should have! Why didn't I, damn it? It's getting late, tired, bed bye. Betty bed bye. Third heart back! Third heart back! A girl from the bathroom woke me up. I leaned up and glanced around, trying to shake the fuzziness of sleep. Mom? Another groan answered me. She was in the bathroom. I thought the bug had almost completely run its course through the community, but Mom must have gotten it last. I was starting to feel really thankful that I hadn't caught it. You all right in there? The door cracked open just wide enough for Mom's hand to poke through and point at the table.
Don't work on sick, please. I wrote him a note. Make sure he gets it, okay, honey?
Sure, Mom, but maybe I should stay home and...
No, I'd rather you didn't. Just go and give Rick my note.
She shut the door before I could argue. Obviously, she would hear me through the door, but I got the message. I grabbed the note. It was folded and taped, and my mother's handwriting graced the front. She had only written Rick, and it made me sigh. I wasn't sure she should be so openly casual with the mayor, but I guess there was no stopping her now.
You've known him for a month.
Yeah.
But I guess in this kind of future, relationships start and die quick.
Yeah, I got dressed and grabbed the note and headed out the door. I was still early, so the hallways weren't too crowded. The note felt heavy in my hands, and it felt awkward walking around with it. What had my mom even written down on it, or in it? It had to be boredom, but I felt compelled to read it. Maybe it would give me insight to what was going on between her and the mayor. It wasn't like it would be strange for the letter to be sealed a bit sloppily, especially if she was sick. Save.
Oh.
I kind of want to read it. I kind of want to be nosy and read it. But I feel like this might have consequences.
Read it or don't read it.
I want to read it. I'm curious. I had to know. I glanced around, but no one was looking at me. I carefully peeled the tape and opened the letter. Rick, I'm not feeling well. I'm so sorry, but I'll go to you as soon as I'm better. It's just that bug that's been going around. Oh shit, did you want to read that?
No, it's fine. It's you reading it in your head anyway.
Okay. Her name was signed at the bottom. That was it. I resealed the letter and tried not to feel like an idiot. There had been no reason for me to bother with it. Of course there wasn't. When I got to the community center, the doors were open. I spotted the mayor up by the stage, so I headed over to hand him the note. Here, Mr. Mayor, from my mom. I handed him the note. He eyed the tape for a second before opening the letter to read it. Thank you, Lauren. Do you think your mother will mind if I come by I don't know if that is a good idea. She really isn't feeling well. Right. Give her my, he cleared his throat. Let Camila know that I hope she feels better soon, Lauren. I will. What the fuck's going on between you two? Anyway, backed up and walked into the crowd. I ignored a few glances that were shot my way.
Rosie G thing. Oh, they fucking.
God. After a few moments, he stood to address the community. I'm happy to announce that the stomach bug that has been going around this week seems to have died down. Despite the effort, know that the worst is over and the illness was not dangerous. Steps have been taken to prevent this from happening again, and I must continue to ask that if you're not feeling well, then please confine yourself to your quarters. This will help prevent the spread of it. He started to make some general announcements, but some people near the front started to speak up and shout. Couldn't make out what they were saying, but the mayor then responded. Right, I know many of you are still concerned about what happened on the surface. When it is safe, I will send our couriers to gauge the situation. Until then, it is in Camden's best interest to carry on. The people at the front who had been shouting didn't look appeased, but the mayor assured them that he would speak to them personally. I was curious about it, but at the same time, I wanted to get out of here. I could check on Mom and then make myself scarce while she recovered. I had some time to do before the day was over. Go to Icarus. Nothing particular interesting was going on in Icarus today. There's a few things. Sam was resting her chin in her hand, looked ready about to fall asleep. Tired? Obviously. I slept like shit and this place is empty. There were people, though not as many as she would like, I guess. Ask why she slept poorly. Why didn't she get any sleep? Wish I knew. She stood up straight and rubbed her eyes roughly. I'm closing this place early, so unless you want a drink to go, get out. Ah, okay. I left, hopefully she could get some sleep. I was getting late, tired, time for bed. Everything's basically the same. Cool. Got up and headed out to grab a coffee before work. We're on week 5, baby! Just another day in the greenhouse. Made sure Brian was doing what he was supposed to do and helped Jude get everything else done. Same old, same old. Work was over, time to kill Icarus.
Kill Icarus.
The bar was busier than I had yet seen it. Music was turned up and the noise of it fell on me. I took an empty seat and tried to decide if I wanted to bother staying or not. The sounds of conversation flowed around the room until one caught my attention. A couple sitting beside me were poorly whispering to each other. They seemed to be plotting something. I just wasn't sure what. Whatever it was sounded like trouble. They were discussing escape plans and alibis. I didn't want to hear anymore, so I walked towards the bar to order a drink and saw Vince. Should I tell him about the suspicious things I overheard the couple talking about? They were clearly drunk, so it could be nothing. You know, I'd rather be safe than sorry, so I'm gonna tell Vince. Yeah. I let Vince know, and he thanked me. He said he would look into it and not to worry about it. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Betty, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I walked into work and saw Jude. I waved, but then there was some commotion outside the door. I turned, but I couldn't tell what was going on. Then there was even more noise. I looked back at Jude. Maybe he would know what was going on. I took a step towards him, but someone busted through the entrance behind me and I froze. They were yelling.
To the community center, quick! Something crazy is going on!
Jude set down the bundle he had been carrying and walked up to me. What is going on?
No idea, but I guess we should check it out. Have you seen Brian?
No, I just got here. Jude sighed and shook his head.
He's probably still at the library with Trevor. I guess we'll see him there.
We headed out among the many others. Whatever was going on must be a pretty big deal to draw such a crowd. The crowd grew as more people began to come in. Either to join the protest or watch. Everyone was shouting with a few up on stage. The speakers weren't turned on, but you could still hear what they were saying. The mayor
is murder. Let's do it together.
The mayor is murdering those people. He can't take some in temporarily. What about the children and the elderly? He is practically killing them himself. The crowd cheered and shouted similar ideas. Oh
yeah.
God, please don't make me go up there. As much as I agree with my statement, at least I did at the time, I don't want to go up there and protest. Oh God. If you want, you can read this one.
We all have family and friends out there, don't we? Is it okay for us to sit safe in here while all those people die?
More people began to speak up, either to agree or to argue.
You're a fool. We don't need to have the food and resources to support so many people. What about our children? Would you have them go hungry? What if we let in Sandman spies? Should have been better prepared for the storm. How long has it been since you were on the service? No one can prepare for that kind of storm and power outage.
Arguments started to get heated and everyone was starting to get antsy. The room was rumbling with energy. The protesters wanted to open the doors now and help anyone who was left. They wanted to find their left-behind loved ones. They wanted news. A booming voice at the entrance caught everyone's attention. The mayor stepped forward. Everyone paused and fell quiet as he moved through the crowd. He simply walked and the crowd parted for him. His face was unreadable. When he reached the stage, he grabbed a mic and the speaker suddenly sparked to life. I understand that there has been unrest within Camden. It pains me to hear you fight like this. Are we no better than the lawless warlords that prey on the weak? Every choice I make for Camden. I have refused sending aid because we cannot spare it. I have refused to open the doors because we do not have the ability to support the consequences of that action. I must plead with you all, beg you to trust me. Trust that I make no decisions without carefully considering how it will affect you, how it will affect our children, our loved ones, our lifeline. When you were accepted into Camden, each and every one of you, you became part of my family. I will do what needs to be done. I always will so we can all thrive together. Paused and glanced around the room. The energy seemed to settle, but I could still see some people weren't being so easily pacified. When the time is right, I will send couriers to assess the situation on the surface. Then, if anything can be done without hurting Camden in the process, know that I will do it. Also, know that I will never do anything to put Camden in danger. He took a deep breath and opened his arms wide to the crowd. I am here. Now, if any of you wish to discuss the choices I have made, now is the time to approach me. He set down a mic and Vince moved to the stand beside him on stage. People were hesitant at first, but then either began to leave or line up. I had decided to head back to work, though I wasn't sure if I could focus. I couldn't believe that the mayor had shut down the protests so easily. People were angry, and they had lost loved ones and friends. The mayor was being so callous about it. It almost made me sick to my stomach, but still, did he have a point?
You can write your
Thank
wrong,
God,
Lauren!
maybe he had been right.
Fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
When I was playing this game my first time blind, and of course I went with Jude, I had picked things in the exact same order you had.
Oh my God.
Should have opened and then shouldn't have. Purely because I agreed that it was a delicate issue.
Yeah.
That he had points for, not knowing that this would change my ending or even which one was good.
Yeah, no, maybe he had been right. Maybe he was right. Opening those doors would have invited a lot of problems into Camden. Problems we weren't equipped to deal with. The doors should have stayed closed. I pulled my arms up to my chest and squeezed my eyes shut. I was really starting to feel confused, but maybe that what the mayor had done had been right after all. I tried to shake the darker thoughts away and focus on what I needed to do. Now wasn't the time to get lost in my own mind. There was work to do. I returned with Jude, still no sign of Brian, though that wasn't unusual.
He was probably still at the damn library.
Jude began to pace wildly. He would start to pick something up, but then set it back down. I can't believe there was a protest. I've never seen anything like it.
A waste of time. I think the mayor gave a shit. No. Besides, no one realized how fucked things would get if the doors were opened. Letting people in and sending, what, food? Do you know how delicate the balance is in this greenhouse? Because I do!
He covered his eyes.
Lauren, so sorry. Shouldn't be yelling at you.
It's okay, you're upset. I don't mind if you need to talk or, yell. He moved his hands and looked at me.
I've gotta get to work. That'll clear my head. Thanks for putting up with me, Lauren.
Yeah, I smiled and turned my head towards a CD player. I expect the greenhouse will be full of rough music any second now.
I love when something serious happens and you're just like, yeah!
Yeah, I smiled and turned my head towards his CD player.
Like, I just imagine you saying that in universe, and you're like, what did you say? Nothing.
Nothing. I got to go back to work and tried to make up for Brian's absence as usual. Was getting late, tired, time for bed. Third heart with Jude as normal. And got up, had to grab some coffee before work. Things were a bit more tense than usual. Everyone seemed to be processing what had happened yesterday. Otherwise, the day went on normally. Jude worked, Brian pretended to work, and I tried to learn my way around. Eventually, I fell into a flow that helped my mind get off of things. Work is over. Time to kill. Icarus time.
I am the sun!
I'm the Sand Guardian, Guardian the Sand. Poseidon quivers before him. Fuck off.
Fuck off! Alright, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. So, hello, guys. Oh, you guys didn't hear that Windows sound. I don't know what you're on about. You guys didn't hear that. Anyway, hi, guys. How are you? How are you guys enjoying this lovely little game? Because this game is freaking fun. And, Jude is freaking cute as usual, and Ava's making me feel things that I never thought I would feel, and yeah, I'm doing great. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah. Yeah. Should I... I don't know if I should get a snack or, like, some water, because I did just drink the last of my water. So, I'm going to be right back, grab some water and a cookie. Oh, wait, I have to put my phone on the charger, because, haha, my phone hates me. Okay, let me grab my phone, put it on the charger, and then I will grab a cookie, because cookies are great, and I will grab some more agua. So, I will be right back, and if DC gets back... yeah. I'll be back. I am back. I'm so glad cookies exist because they are delicious. Yeah. And I got my agua, obviously. Hello, Athriz. I'm gonna butcher this, and I'm so sorry. Hi, Athrizel. Athrizel? I'm so sorry. Hello. How are you? You know, I think the hardest part with streaming is just pronunciating people's names wrong, and I am so sorry. If it helps, it's at the end like math. Re. Oh! Okay, ath like math. Athrizel. Athrizel. Cool. Cool. Okay, Athrizel. That is a really cool name. I must say that. That is a really cool name. Athrizel. Yeah. But yeah, how are you doing on this lovely night? We are waiting for our friend DC to get back to continue with this lovely little game that is causing me bisexual panic, but
Not
here we
anymore!
are. Not anymore! Hey!
I am back, and I turned on my fan because it is hot.
We got it, hot, oh, we got it, hot, hey, we got it, hot chocolate. But anyway, yeah, I sat at the bar and I leaned my head against the counter.
Who's our new friend? Athrazil.
Yeah.
Hello!
Yeah.
Anyway.
I was still reeling from the storm.
Giant space elevator. Wow.
Ooh, wait, is it that one elevator in VR chat where it's like there's like so many different rooms because of so? That is such a fun world to be in, where it's like you go into different rooms or whatever. Or I think that's what it is, something like that. But anyway, and the resulting chaos. A nice, strong drink. That would help. At least it would distract me for a few hours. That's a different game. That's Elevator VR. I have that one favorited. Oh, okay. Cool. Sam was offering a special on a custom ale. Ooh. That sounds fun. Buy a drink. I ordered one and threw it back. It burned my throat a bit, so the alcohol content had to be high. I felt warm and the music started to sound better. I rested my head in my hands and tried to chase away any thoughts. Focus on the music. Focus on the warm feeling in my gut. I finished my drink. Oh. You know what?
What?
One more wouldn't hurt. The song changed, but all the songs blend into each other. I laughed at the music. It echoed off the walls in a way it had never done on the surface. I sighed happily. I felt nice, warm and relaxed, even if the room felt a little bit tilted all of a sudden. Now go home. Now we go home. I drink responsibly. I drink responsibly. Drink responsibly, kids. Well, if you're a kid, you shouldn't drink, but you know what I mean.
Sorry, Chicha.
Not
know. Today.
Not today, Checha. Plus, I had work tomorrow, okay? I walked into work and had to pause. There was no loud music. Brian appeared to be working, and everything seemed to be extra clean. What? What's going on?
Must be inspection day.
Ah, yes, corporate. Corporate comes in today.
Just stand there, Lauren.
It cut off for me, and you just said, "Just stand there, Lauren."
Don't just
Jude
stand there,
came up
Lauren.
behind me.
The mayor will be here any minute. Look busy, okay?
Why is he coming?
Well.
There's a hidden elevator that has a broken elevator tube, and when it flies out of the tube, rockets activate and fly. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. I haven't been in VR chat in so long. Yep, it is inspection day. Oh boy.
Inspection.
Oh boy, inspection?
Yeah. Try to stay out of the way, okay? Between Brian and the mayor, I may lose my damn mind today.
I nodded and started to head over to the desk where my paperwork was. Before I could even reach it, the door opened again and I turned to see who had entered.
Oh no.
Oh god, the mayor walked in and the air changed. I felt tense, but then I saw a familiar smile beside him. Mom was here too. Hi, Mom! She gave me an overly friendly wave, which I awkwardly returned. There were a few curious glances sent my way, but I tried to ignore them. Just get back to work, Lauren. Brian stepped up and began to fill the mayor in on everything. He was holding a piece of paper, and even from here, I could tell it was Jude's handwriting. Oh, that's Bard! Holy shit! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Bard. How are you? I hope you had a good raid. I hope you had a good raid, Bard. Yeah. Oh, you were playing some Friday Night Funkin'. Ooh, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see. Brian stepped up and began to fill them in. It was Jude's handwriting. I sighed and tried to focus on paperwork. Yeah, Chacha, I was smart. I did it before you. I started to fill out the forms when someone tapped me on the shoulder. I turned and Mom was smiling at me.
How's work going?
Don't you need to, I don't know, help out the mayor walk around or something?
I'm sure he can manage without me for a few moments.
She looked over my shoulder, and I fought the weird urge to cover up the paperwork. She was making me nervous. What's up, DeForest? Thank you, Bard. You never change. Well, what's going up is that I have this lovely little Eva and this lovely little Jude that make me panic every time I see them because I love them. And we're in the apocalypse, so yeah, it is pretty fun. We have some fun times in the apocalypse, and you know, but not the regular apocalypse, just a bunch of sand. Do you have to? She took a step back, rolling her eyes.
So, how have you liked working here?
Love it because of Jude. Ooh, actually, while I'm, you know, talking about like raiders and stuff like that because of Bard, please give DC some love. Yeah. Because DC is here with us as well. So yeah, give DC some love. Apocalypse friendship story.
Oh no,
Hold
we
on.
we smooching.
We smooching. Hello.
We smooching people in here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, we're befriending some of them, but other ones we smooching.
Oh yeah. But love this job. I love it. I really like working here. All the plants make me feel like I'm in an old novel. Not because of Jude or anything making me feel like I'm in a romance novel.
Chacha, no.
Yes, Chacha, yes. Oh, that's good to hear. Ah, Jesus, fuck, you scared me. I hadn't noticed the mayor sneak up on us. Did he have to walk by so quietly? Camila, I believe we are done here. Perhaps you'd like to stay behind and spend time with your daughter? No, I'm fine. I mean, I've got work to do. She gave me a quick hug. Aw, thanks, Mom.
Alright. We'll see you later tonight.
Bye, Mom. Love you. Mwah. Rick looked between us and then stiffly patted my shoulder, making my chest tighten. I froze.
My test tighten.
My test tighten. I froze as he awkwardly said goodbye and then they both walked out. After they were gone, I threw myself into my work so no one would ask me why the mayor was acting so familiar with me.
It's obvious. Everybody knows.
Yeah, everybody knows by now. It's been.
Why are we still acting like this is a thing?
Yeah, it's been about a month and a half. No, a month and like a week. So come on, guys. You should know by now. Icarus. Yeah, the bar.
One day you're gonna hit me with that gym, and I'm gonna be like, what?
Yeah. Nothing particularly interesting happening. Sam time. Hung out with the bar until everyone else was gone. I made small talk with Sam while she prepped to close. And then this one night, a damn sandstorm was blowing in, and these bastards huddled under the bar, and they just kept on drinking. She laughed, shaking her head at the memory. Haha. They even left the money for their drinks, if you can believe it. You trusted them in your bar? My life's worth more than some booze. I'm not going to serve some lunatics during a sandstorm. I took cover like a sensible person. Was Jude with you then? She paused and smiled softly. No, but I knew him. That was back when his parents were still alive. He was just one of the kids running around at that point. So you tended the bar from a very early age?
I think if you're romancing anyone else and you come here, that little small smile part is omitted.
Aww.
The little details.
The little details. It beats fighting, farming, or building. People always love a good bartender. She laughed and continued to tell me more of her days on the surface while I kept her company. Yay! It was getting late, time for bed. 3? Ooh! We got standing to 4! Ooh! I got up and headed out to grab a coffee before work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Carefully organized reports ran left on the desk, checked the water levels, same old, same old. Work was over. Time to kill. Icarus time. I headed into the bar and saw Tabby, of all people, standing behind the bar. She must have been on a stool or something. Sam was there, well, looking more stressed than usual.
Remember this kid?
I literally forgot about Tabby, honestly. Watch where you're putting your hand, kid.
Oh look! It's Lauren!
Hey, Tabby. Career day? Why, they thought to send these damn kids to my bar.
It's essential that we all see all parts of Camden, not just the nice ones.
My bar is nice.
I like the light.
Ugh. Sam huffed and threw her hands in the air. Are you learning anything cool, Tabby?
Sam will teach me how to mix drinks.
Because I'm only supposed to be showing you how to run the place, not make drinks.
Seems like it's just a lot of cleaning.
Sam sighed and pinched the bridge of her nose. Come on, I'll show you how I budget the inventory in beads.
Is it okay to leave the bar unattended?
No, but Lauren is here. Oh! You got a problem with sticking around for a second? I'll watch the bar. I'll be nice. Sure, go ahead. Oh god, someone's gonna ask for like a super hard drink, and I'm like, I don't know how to make that. I forced a smile, feeling uneasy. Great, be right back. Sam and Tabby vanished behind a door while I looked around nervously. Hopefully I wouldn't have to do, well, anything. That hope died quickly as people began to approach the bar and demand things I had never heard of. Luckily, they were too drunk to notice, so I just handed them stock bottles of brewed beer. Oh no. By the time Sam and Tabby returned, I was ready to go home, so I waved and left. Sam even offered me a free drink, but I turned it down. It was getting late, time for bed. 3 stars with Sam. Were we already No, we weren't 3 stars with Sam, were we?
Nope.
Yay! 3 stars with Sam!
Lauren predicting the future.
Yeah, future. It's like that, That's So Raven where it's like, I get into the future. Oh, Jude, yes. Hello. there was an uneasy tension in the air that I couldn't sit still. What was I trying to say? You know what? The protest. The protest had been days ago, but I was still feeling tense from it. Mom had been working late a lot, and this seemed to be like another one of those nights. I sat up and rubbed my face, though, roughly. Maybe I should check out the bar. I could either get a drink or drown out my thoughts with music.
Are we ever not at the bar?
Honestly, I wasn't the only one drawn to Icarus tonight. There were lots of faces buried in drinks and dancing sloppily by the jukebox. Headed to the bar, and it seemed the least hectic.
The jukebox. I'm going to the Jude box.
I'm going to the Jude box. As soon as I sat down, Sam slapped the hard water on the bar in front of me, then walked away. She appeared to be busy. She didn't even bother to ask what I wanted and just gave me my usual.
I don't drink anything else.
Yeah. I mean, there was that one time when I had a special drink. I took a sip and then noticed a shape move and sit beside me. I turned around and saw Jude sit beside me and lay his head on the table. Hey.
Hey.
His voice was muffled and he sounded tired. Is Sam making you help her out tonight?
I hope not.
He leaned up and glanced over in her direction nervously. She didn't notice, so he slumped back down onto the bar.
I am so fucking tired.
Were you working extra to cover for Brian again?
No, it's not that. It's nothing.
He jerked up and turned he turned to me.
I thought you didn't like crowded areas. What are you here?
Oh, you bet I'm going. I thought I might see you. I don't, but at least you're here. That makes it bearable. Ah, that's even better! Ah! Jude opened his mouth, closed it, and swallowed.
Nervous babies! Yeah. So, did you know that other cities like this have bands and singers at the bars?
Really?
Yeah, Camden doesn't have any talent, nor anyone willing to share it, though.
Oh, Checha, thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I didn't even see that. Thank you. Can you play any other instruments?
No, they're rare out here.
Wait, what did Jude say he played?
He doesn't.
Oh, damn it. He scoffed.
I thought maybe you might.
Me?
Yeah? Do you play or sing?
I stopped to think. I never had gotten hold of an instrument, and sure, I sang from time to time, but not where anyone might hear me. Finally, I shook my head. No, but why would you think so? Jude shrugged and poked at something on the bar.
You got a nice voice is all.
He shrugged and pushed away the bar to sit up straight.
I hear the smile in your
No,
voice.
You don't! No, you don't! Aw, shucks.
I need to get some sleep. Later.
Oh, okay.
Anxious babies!
Anxious babies!
Blah!
Ah.
There was a spider in my face.
Oh, that's not good. That's bad.
It went down from the ceiling.
Oh, I hate that.
I knocked it onto the floor, I think.
Oh god. Please don't let
Nope.
it be a dangerous spider.
Shoot.
Don't become Spider-Man, please.
Well. It's gone. Now there's web in my face.
Oh god.
Oh, what a night.
What a night.
Anyway, bye.
He thought I had a nice voice. I've never heard something like that before, but it was nice. I probably should have thanked him, but he had left so quickly. Ooh.
God, that freaked me out.
Yeah, of course it would. Dude, I'd be so freaked out. I probably would have screamed like a little girl.
Like, I side-eyed and it's like, is there a mosquito flying near my face? Then I leaned away a bit and oh, no.
Yeah,
The
no,
same
that's-
spider that's been on my roof, my ceiling for days.
Oh god, no.
Well, I think he's on the floor now.
Yeah. I went back to looking down into my drink, but I did feel a bit lighter.
Aww.
It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Aw, I thought I would get a freaking 4 heart. Damn it. Mom shook me awake and ignored my attempts to hide under a pillow.
Lauren! Wake up, my child.
Oh my god, Mom, what the fuck? What? What? Do we have to?
Things are so hectic here right now. You can't stay home. What if I get distracted on the way to the meeting? I get lost. Fall down a hole if you aren't there to stop me.
She was in a good mood and laughed, or she laughed as she spoke. Why are you like this in the morning?
I should ask you the same thing.
I got out of bed and started to get dressed. Mom continued to prance around the room. Oh, See you in a bit, Checha. Definitely got with the mayor. Oh no. Oh no.
Thanks, I didn't want to think about that.
See, I'm sorry.
Is that your revenge? Your revenge for Von Karma?
Oh my god. Yes.
Dare you?
Hehe. Why are you in such a good mood? More so than usual anyway.
I had good dreams.
Oh god, dreams of the mayor. That's even worse.
Played out in satin,
Oh god.
covering the McNuggies.
She's drunk and began to pace through one of her books while she waited for me. Of course she's reading her romance books. Wasn't like her to spoil her fun time, so I shouldn't be surprised. I finished getting ready, and we headed out to the town hall meeting. Mom left me at the inn to speak with the mayor, and I went to find coffee, took a cup, looked forward in the others, leaned against a wall to watch people come and go before the mayor began to speak. Everyone just looked tired. Vince appeared next to the mayor, whispered something into his ear, and then walked away. That seemed to be what he had been waiting for because he had approached the podium to speak. Good morning, Camden. I am excited to remind you all of this coming winter festival that will be held here next week. I also want to announce that there has been no new reports of the stomach bug. I waited, but he never said anything about the protest. I had expected something. I'm not sure what. I looked around and there were some people whispering to each other. I couldn't tell if it was about what I was thinking or something else. The town hall meeting was done and nothing. Not a word. I tried to listen to what everyone was saying around me, but most people seemed more concerned about the upcoming winter festival thing. I started to leave, but everyone I knew was here. Gloria by the table, gathering unused coffee. Gloria, I don't care. Micah, don't care. Ooh, Jude was looking around the room nervously, and Eva was laughing with some security officers. I could go talk to someone if I wanted to, and you already know it's Jude. I started to approach Jude, but when he noticed, he waved me away. I froze and motioned towards the exit. I took a hesitant step, and he nodded, so I left and went to the hall. I stepped out, and after a moment, Jude joined me.
Lauren?
Jude? What? I just gestured around wildly.
I almost got into the radio.
He whispered, stepping closer so I could hear him.
I think someone noticed and backed off. I'm just waiting for another chance. I think I drew too much attention.
I nodded slowly. Radio room?
There's a room off the community center that holds all the radio equipment. I just thought they might have some interesting things lying that they don't need, right?
Save.
It's been a while since we saved this game.
And I wonder what's in there. He's a bad influence.
You know we gotta indulge.
We gotta indulge. I bet they have all kinds of neat gadgets in there, but they would probably notice if something went missing.
Right, okay. I just wanted to see how they have their gear set up. Almost got enough to start my own radio game. They're illegal. No one is supposed to have one in case it interferes with Camden's main radio. But it's not a big deal, alright? I just want to know what it's like there. Don't you? See how people are doing?
You don't think the mayor has already tried to contact Offset with the radio?
If he's contacted them, he hasn't shared any news. Radio is probably down anyway. I just thought if people had some closure, then things would calm down.
I shrugged. He was probably right, but he was rubbing his face and didn't seem to want to talk about it anymore. He left to head back to his place. I went back inside. I looked around until I saw Mom standing by the mayor, standing so close. I sighed and took some tentative steps towards her. I didn't want to just leave.
Tentative.
Thank you. Yeah. Mom, I'm heading back. Mom turned back to me and smiled softly.
Of course. I have a bit of work to do. I'll see you tonight by dinner time, okay?
Lauren, I'm sorry I keep your mother so busy. I hope you know how much of a help she is to me. Uh-huh. Camila, truly, you've helped me in so many ways. Oh,
Oh, you
that's you.
stop that. I'm too old to blush.
He smiled at her, and I was clearly forgotten, so I backed up and made my exit.
God, you're probably like upper 40s, early 50s.
Yeah, I had some time to do before the day was over. Icarus. Nothing particularly interesting. Hanging out with Sam. Sat down at the bar, busy at the moment, like to hang by there in your case, just wanted to chat. Really liked Sam's no-nonsense attitude. She was talking to a patron and making drinks.
God.
Come on, Sam, do it! You're so... Oh, wow. Wow. Chat,
I think she...
Wow. Chat hearing me say this, they're definitely gonna clip it. Fuck, man.
Well,
No.
if it helps any, I doubt she's saying this in an actual flirty way.
No, I know that, but chat's gonna take it in that way.
Just mumble it. Mumble through it.
You're so cute when you beg. You might get some more business if I get plenty. People love a good spectacle. People also like to get their drinks on time.
You telling her to be flashy?
Nah, she doesn't need to be flashy. Just once. Come on. Sam rolled her eyes and then flipped the bottle in her hand, catching it easily and pouring a small shot. Oh, don't shut ya! Oh, it seems like I got back right at the right time! No! Oh, God. Sam rolls her eyes and then flipped the bottle, and yeah, I already read that. But anyway, there you piece of shit. I'm charging you double for that. Emily smiled and handed over the beads. She waved him off and finally saw me. Nice trick. It ain't nothing, but if it gets them all excited, so whatever. Is he a friend of yours? I didn't recognize him from around, but I was bad with faces. She shrugged. Nah, just a flirt, and no one who knows not to push me too far. Oh, yeah? Yeah, being single down here can be a nightmare sometimes. I nibbled on my lip, trying not to get flustered. I was single. Technically. You got someone who catches your eye, Lauren?
Yeah, your sort of adopted son.
Yeah.
I don't know, you're more like an aunt to him.
Yeah.
Your sort of adopted nephew.
Yeah. Not. Oh, shut up. Yeah. I do. Lauren, stop being stupid. Can I have a hard water? Because.
Denial.
Yeah. Sam laughed, seeing through my weak subject change. Sure, let me get it. Sam got me my usual and left me to wallow in my embarrassment. Sam was unusually friendly tonight, so she must be in a good mood. When late, tired. That's what got the fourth heart? Oh no, it was because of the event. I'm stupid. Anyway, I got up and headed to grab a coffee before work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Danced around to Jude's music while I mixed the compost. Same old, same old. Work was over, had some time to kill. Icarus. Walked into Icarus and saw Micah sitting near to Sam with a book in his hand. Despite the book, he was looking up and speaking to Sam. They were having a conversation, so I headed over to say hi to the both of them and to order myself a drink. I don't like the weird words. Did I voice Micah or did you? It's been a while.
You did. You had the very dry sort of talk.
Yeah, okay. It could take a bit of time to be accustomed to difference in language, but he wrote in a poetic way like... whatever. Lauren, look at you here and stuff. Let me get you a drink. She rushed off, looking relieved of all things. I glanced over at Micah. His face looked a bit flustered. He must be tipsy.
Are you?
Apparently. Lauren, how kind of you to join me. Please, take this seat. I sat down and Micah set a gentleman hand on my shoulder. Or gentleman hand? A gentle hand? I can't read!
I didn't want to know what a gentleman hand does.
I don't know. So this kid goes to this party. He began to rattle off of nonsense about something he had apparently been reading. She's meant to marry your cousin. Oh god.
Sounds like a Victorian book.
Yeah. I tried to focus, but he kept stopping to quote from the text, which was written in a weird, archaic, right?
Yes.
Archaic version of English. Eventually, I stopped to recognize that he was slurring Shakespeare of all things. Das with a kiss, I die.
Oh, so Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah. Not and let him ramble.
Indulge him.
Yes.
He's harmless.
Yeah. He continued to quote the unfamiliar text, but both him and Sam seemed happy that I was listening to him.
Special guest, Lucy the dog.
Whoa.
Fun. Oh, and just like that, chills. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Lucy the dog. Doggos are cute. Anyway, how are you guys? I hope you guys are doing well. Because I'm doing pretty well myself. Maybe we can finish this route tonight, which, that would be great. You're doing good, Chicha? I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah. I can't speak tonight. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm happy. I love you guys. I don't mean to be cheesy or nothing. You guys are all great. Yeah. I just got reminded of a video. Oh, you don't need to ask. Just use the points. Go for it. You don't need to ask, Checha. Come on now. You can just use the points and then I'll do it. You don't need to ask. It's nice of you to ask, but you don't need to. But thank you for asking, even though you don't need to. Oh, keep looking at the wrong thing.
Okay.
Welcome back. So,
I guess the dog probably got mad my mom wouldn't share her cookie, and she peed on the pee pad in the hall.
Ew, gross.
I mean, it's the best place she could have peed. At least she didn't pee in my room again.
Oh god, I hate when dogs do that.
Oh, a watch break?
Oh my god, it's Tofu! Okay, so yeah, let me share this
Tofu-chan?
with you. Yeah, Tofu-chan!
Let us watch.
Yes, let us watch real quick. Oh my god. Let me... Hold on. Okay.
Oh, 皆さんこんにちは. I didn't see you there. It's me, Tofu-chan.
Yay!
You know, people ask me why I'm always doing a smile. Well, the truth is, I don't always feel like smiling.
Aww.
But I figure out a trick. If you ever feel sad or scared, remember time when you feel happy. When day is bad, remember time when day was good. And most important, remember I love you.
Aww.
Now.
Aww. Tofu. Aww. 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 Poor baby. Actually, you know what I can do? Let me try this real quick.
But he's doing okay.
I'm gonna try something. Give me a second.
Okay, please don't short circuit my computer.
I'm not. There we go. This is better. I got it. Don't worry about it. Anywho, he continued to quote the unfamiliar text, but both him and Sam seemed happy. Eventually, Sam ushered him out and told him to go home. He left easily.
Oh, Micah.
Yeah.
Got a heart with him. He appreciates.
Aww. I I got up and headed to grab a coffee before work. Walked into the greenhouse for work and was surprised to hear no thumping music for once.
I mean, that's happened like 3 times already.
Yeah, after I saw that Brian was napping in his office as usual, but the sound had never stopped him before. I began doing my daily duties when I caught sight of Jude slinking between the aisles with a scowl on his face. Ask him what's going on. Tofu-chan is the goodest boy in town. You are right, Checha. Jude, what?
Not so loud, Lauren.
My
head feels like my brain is trying to escape from my skull.
Why not go to the clinic? They might have something.
I don't want to spend the beads for that.
Are you going to be alright?
Yeah. I just gotta work through it, so later.
He walked away without another word, grumbling under his breath. Hope he's okay. I left them to it and got back to work. By the end of the day, Jude seemed to have recovered his usual mood and even gave me a friendly smile before leaving. Yay!
Yay!
Work was over, some time to kill, Icarus. Nothing particularly interesting, hang out with Sam. Sam was busy sweeping up some broken glass behind the bar. I didn't want to scare her, so I sat down and waited for her to notice me. I know you're there. You do? She turned around and looked at me. Oh, it's you. Thought you were Jude. Sorry. He's bringing me some books from the library, or at least he should be, unless he got distracted again. She sighed and turned back around to finish picking up the broken glass. Ask about the books. What books are you, what books are you getting you? No, what books is he getting you?
Multiple books. What books are you getting you?
Oh, yeah, alright. English is hard. I'm sorry. What books are you getting you? Sam turned back around to look at me. Horror novels. You know, I'm not surprised. She grinned and waited for my reaction. There aren't a lot of those in the library. They're all by the same 2 authors.
But could they be... I'm gonna guess Poe and Lovecraft.
Ooh. Yeah, I could definitely see those. She sighed and set the broom aside. I know, but it's about as good as I can hope for. She drummed her fingers on the bar top. So, you like horror? Sure.
Do you?
I mean, it depends. Outlast?
I don't like getting scared, but I like it from a technical standpoint.
Like, Outlast, I fucking hate Outlast. But, like, games that have, like, horror aspects, like, for example, like, zombies, or, like, you know, like...
Amori?
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, sure. Yeah, I read it when I can. I've actually started to write my own, just jotting things down on my breaks and stuff. She shrugged. That's really cool. Maybe if we get a printing press, then you can print them out. She started to unravel a lot of her story ideas and tell me all of them. I listened to her, and she was happy to open up about her hobby. She seemed to really enjoy it. She talked until people started to filter in, and then she had to get back to work. It was getting late, time for bed.
Oh. Your heart.
What heart? What? What did I do wrong? It was probably because I was asking if he was okay. I was trying to be nice. No! Got up and headed to grab coffee before work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. I did the same old shit as normal. Icarus time. Walked inside and immediately saw Vince smushed into one of the boots. He was hard to miss. He sent me a friendly wave and went back to his drink. After a moment of hesitation, I decided to head over, or at least say hi. Hey, Vince.
Lauren.
Oh.
How's it going? Are you adjusting to Camden well?
I've been here for a while, so I forced an awkward smile. Yeah, I think so.
You don't have any children, do you?
No. Vince nodded and resumed looking at his drink. He seemed to be in a somber mood, but I wasn't sure if we were familiar enough for me to pry. Everything okay?
Oh, Lauren. You're a sweet girl.
Oh, thank you. He took a deep breath.
It's my wife's birthday. Or would have been.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Oh. Wife? I had a feeling this was a sad story.
She's not with us any longer. I'd like to have a quick drink in her honor on this day.
I nodded. Loss was something you kinda got used to on the surface. I'm sorry.
I am just a sentimental old fool.
Let me save and
You save it. Very interesting part.
I know, it's really weird. Sometimes I just forget to save. You wanna talk about it? Wanna talk to me about it? Vince gave me a weak smile and shook his head.
No, Lauren. Thanks. I just want to finish my drink and head in for the night.
I gave Vince his space and relaxed a bit on my own. After I had a drink myself, I headed home. It was kind of getting late, tired for bed. Got up and headed to grab coffee before work. Oh, at work, Jude handed me a tub and sent me to pick fruit. Apparently I was trusted enough now to harvest berries, or Jude was swamped and needed help. I cranked the wheel to turn the vertical rows so that I could reach the berries, then walked along the aisle picking them. They smelled nice, sweet, and tart. After I finished, I marked that row and started on the next one. Hopefully Jude would let me do this kind of thing more often. It was very peaceful, and I may or may not have snuck a few berries to eat. Work has been done, time for overkill, or whatever. Yeah, nothing particularly interesting. Sam! When I walked into the bar, Sam looked excitedly at me and waved over. Here. She handed me a big stack of paper. It was covered in handwriting. What's this? They're my stories. You read them all the time, right? Tell me what you think. Oh? She wanted me to read these. What if I didn't like them? Sam stared at me expectantly. Right now? Yeah, the drinks will be on me while you do. Seemed fair enough, I suppose. Alright. I sat at the end of the bar and read through her various stories. They were all short and filled with horror and gore. They weren't too bad, and it was honestly a relief to read something new and written in this era. After a few hours, Sam rejoined me. So... Excuse me, can I... Not now! Go away! She practically shoved the customer away. Come on, Lauren, what did you think? Oh, what? Was it not that good? Are you kidding
Excuse me. As a writer, I will tell you this.
me?
Honest feedback is what we always need.
Okay, then save and be honest.
We don't want sugarcoating. We want stuff to make our stories better.
Yeah. They were really good. There were a few weak spots, but nothing you couldn't polish out. You really think so? I then got trapped into a conversation about those specific spots, and I couldn't help but be amused by Sam ignoring her patrons in her excitement. My eyes felt tired after so much reading, and to read handwriting at that. Maybe Jude should rig her up a typewriter or something. If anyone could get one working, it was him. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. We
More
got
with Sam!
Sam 4! Yeah!
We're getting close.
Getting close to the end?
Well, to maxing out with her, I meant.
Oh, yeah. Just another day in the greenhouse. Cleaned out the water filters, clogged with debris, put anything usable, same old, same old. Work was, yeah, Chris. Walked into the bar and shocked to see Trevor was outside of the library. What? He sat with Brian, but he looked tense after clutching a drink as if he'd flown off without it. Brian was talking, chipper as always. I thought about heading over to chat for a second, but when Brian caught my gaze, he motioned for me to stay away and then winked at me. Maybe they were on a date? What? I smiled, nodded, and then left them alone. It was a quiet night. I had a drink and then went home. What? Hello?
It's cute when you're befriending Trevor and can try to help them along.
Aw, that's cute.
Maybe we'll see it on a different run.
Yeah, I sat at my bedside. There's so many things on my mind. Yeah.
Now she's catching on.
Finally, you stupid fuck. Specifically of one person, Jude. I'm not sure when the feelings started to develop. Anytime anyone that seemed a little interesting on the surface, something would happen to ruin it.
It's too bad you didn't meet him the earliest you could have met him, because your choices of greeting him are either saying hello or saying Jude, like that one song.
Oh my
And then
god,
he's
really?
And then he's like, don't.
That's so funny.
Hey,
Oh my
Jude.
He's just like, don't fucking do it. Things were different now. Sure, maybe I should have just forgotten about, maybe I should forget about it. Or I could go, you think I'm gonna see him? I'm gonna see him. I covered my face and felt torn between several feelings. In the end, I couldn't fight him, so I got up and headed to try and find Jude. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Finally found Jude at Icarus. He was face down at a table alone. Sam was busy at the bar. I would have thought he was asleep, but his arms were outstretched and he was snapping his rubber band. The bar was starting to get busy. I really wanted to go talk to Jude. I nibbled my bit a bit. A little bit. I nibbled on my lip a bit. Would it be weird for me to approach him? No, I'd done it before. I took a hesitant step forward, then one back, then another forward, and Jude raised his head. I froze when he had seen me. Ah, shit.
Relatable.
He leaned up and rolled his shoulders. He watched me expectantly. Oh god, what was I supposed to do? Should I wave? It was taking too long. He cocked his head slightly to the side and then waved me over. I walked over and sat in the booth when he motioned me too.
Hey, Lauren.
Hi. He looked at me, his brow raised curiously.
Is something wrong? You're acting weird as fuck.
No, nothing's wrong, but I laughed uncomfortably and cleared my throat. Why was I so nervous? I can't be that bold. I can't be
No.
that bold. Say,
Well.
I can't be that bold just yet.
But you want to.
Dude, I want to be, but I... Nope. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna make him confess to me. I'm gonna make him confess to me. I wanna make him confess to me. Yeah.
Alright, then what do you pick?
I've just got a lot on my mind. I love a drink, tired, sleepy mind.
It's meaningless, it's a blend of all of them.
There we go. I love that. Jude blinked and started to slide out of the booth. Oh my god. I love a tired sleep. Oh,
Let me, get you a drink, okay?
Yeah. I just nodded, not trusting myself to say anything else. We went up to the bar and spoke to Sam. She handed him 2 drinks and started to walk back. I took a few deep breaths and told myself to, I just act normal. Act natural.
Here, got you a sunrise. Is that alright?
Yeah, thanks. He handed me the drink and I took a long sip and hoped the liquor would calm my nerves.
Oh, what's up with you?
Oh, nothing really. I'm just tense as hell. I laughed and took another drink. Jude frowned.
This must be hard on you. You only just got here a few weeks ago and things are so crazy. This isn't what it's normally like.
What was it like before?
Well, not like this. Everyone seemed content to follow the mayor. Now people are protesting, but being openly ignored in silence. Crazy.
I nodded.
It'll be alright in the end, I think. It'll just take some time and then things will settle back down.
That's good. We felt quiet again. I started to think of something to say, but June leaned back and averted his gaze.
You're going to stupid winter thing tomorrow?
Yeah, isn't everyone?
Well, I'm going.
Yeah.
So, maybe I'll see you there.
Oh,
We could hang out. Might make it less boring.
yeah. We should meet up when we get there. Yeah. He nodded and grinned.
Okay, I'll find you when I get there.
We fell into another silence. I felt so damn awkward. Ugh, I took a deep breath and thought of something to talk about. Ooh. Music's always a good thing to talk about. Yeah. I've been saving up to buy a CD player. Any idea where I can find music?
I've got some stuff I'll loan you, if you promise to take care of it.
You've got CDs to spare? Jude shrugged and smiled.
I might be a bit of a pack rat. I just can't toss anything out. Might need it for something. That includes CDs. I've got tons of them. Only some of them are any good, though. They had some weird-ass music back in the day.
I nodded. I'd stumbled upon some of the weird stuff in the ruins. Jude opened his mouth to say something, but his name was called out across the bar. Jude, come here, this damn thing's busted! Jude sighed and ran a hand against his hair to brush it out of his face a bit.
I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Lauren?
Yeah, I'll see you there, Jude.
I love your yes!
Yeah! He nodded and left to see what Sam needed help with. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Fourth heart,
Yeah!
baby! I woke up to the sound of Mom singing happily. She was in the bathroom, but the door was open, so I could hear her. I covered my eyes as the memory of what day it was washed over me.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Space gets it.
Oh yeah! Normally,
Oh,
I would
yeah!
be... Oh yeah! Just, Kool-Aid
Kool-Aid
Man.
Man.
Oh yeah! Normally, I would be dreaded the crowded and awkward event, but Jude would be there. I took a slow breath and tried to fight off this new anxiety that was building.
Lauren, are you awake?
Maybe.
Oh, get ready! I'm so excited for the festival. Aren't you? We never had anything like this back at Offstate.
Are you planning to spend it with the mayor?
Of course. Why wouldn't I? Gotten really close since I became his assistant.
You really like him, don't you? Mom shrugged, but I saw that smile I had seen so many times before. Oh, Mom. She sighed and approached me. I sat up and she sat beside me.
Darling. Why, it does make you so uneasy. He's a great guy, and he's always been so kind to us.
I don't know. I'm happy if you're happy. It's just I gotta get used to it. Mom gave me a quick hug and then went back to getting ready.
I know I'm not the only one looking forward to spending the day with someone.
Mom, what?
Jude, you're meeting him there, right?
Yeah. So I stood up and cleared my throat. Anyway, we should really get going. Mom laughed and then nodded.
Damn it, she's got us pegged too.
Ah, god damn it, Mom. When we were both ready we left and headed for the community center. The chairs had been pushed aside and the room was I don't see the chairs pushed aside. I'm kidding. And the wall was
Imagine.
And the room was decorated with paper lights. Everything was white with touches of blue. Music played softly, and the tables were lined with refreshments. The room was crowded, and the lights were dimmed. Everything had a glow to it from the neons, and for a moment I was taken aback. It was all quite pretty. It's so bizarre. Mom gave my hand a squeeze before moving away, and I was left to my own devices. I looked around and tried to see if I could find Jude. I caught sight of Jude walking along the refreshment table. He seemed to be considering everything that had been set out very carefully. As I walked towards him, he must have sensed me because he turned.
Lauren, look at this.
What?
We overplanted strawberries. That's amazing. All the strawberry things that the cooks were able to make. Strawberry cake, pie, cookies, tarts, pastries, whipped strawberry cream. They even put some in the fucking salad.
He pointed at the large bowl that held several leafy vegetables, as well as little red slices of strawberries.
Strawberry juice.
I laughed. I couldn't help it. He sounded so offended.
You think this is funny, huh?
He smiled at me. I guess you don't care for strawberries?
No. What makes you think that? I like them actually. Just sick of them now.
He laughed and stepped away from the table to stand closer to me.
Want some?
He pulled out a flask and held it out to me. Sure. I started to take a drink while Jude attempted to warn me. He was too late, and my large swallow of the burning liquid made me cough and stutter.
You were only supposed to take a sip.
I handed the flask to him and wiped my mouth. I tried to stop coughing. What is that? What the fuck, Jude?
Really good bourbon. It's not the best, but Sam insisted I try it.
He laughed and patted me on the back. He took a sip from the flask and put it back in his pocket. Dude, she's probably like, oh my god, an indirect kiss, what the fuck?
You alright?
Yeah, I think. He reached out and wiped my cheek. He was so fucking close!
You wanna dance or something?
I nodded and he led me over to the dance floor. The music was fast and he danced horribly, but I'm sure I did as well. We laughed about it.
Aw.
Things began to wind down, and so I said my goodbyes and looked for Mom before heading home. I found her slow dancing with Mare. It let me sigh. There was really nothing I could do at this point, but wish her well. I left. I was sure I would see her later. It was getting late. I was tired. Time for bed. What? I didn't get maxed! No! How am I not maxed with that? We danced together! Come on!
There's time!
Ah! It was just another day in the greenhouse. Made sure Brian was doing what he was supposed to do. Helped Jude get everything else done. Same old, same old. Over Icarus. The bar was crowded, didn't know why, but there was hardly any space to move. I considered leaving. I still wasn't used to so many people, but then Sam saw me. She moved through the crowd towards me. It was easy for her since people were practically jumping out of her way. Lauren, I'm getting overwhelmed here. Help a girl out. Okay. Alright. I didn't feel like I could say no, so... She smiled and pulled me towards the bar. Thanks, Lauren. Oh yeah. She had me help out, and by the end of the night, I felt completely drained. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. I got up and headed to grab coffee before work. Today was a normal day at work until I walked into Brian's office. He was leaned back in his chair and staring at the ceiling.
Please.
Chacha, oh my god, today would be week 69. Thank you, Chacha.
Not how calendars work.
That is a very important announcement. Thank you, Chacha. Thank you. Hey. Morning, Lauren. Well, actually, it's more like afternoon or... Yeah. He glanced at me with a small smile, then looked away, clearly distracted. I spoke before I thought better of it. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm just stuck in daydreams, I guess. He gave me a more genuine smile. If you did everything Jude asked you to, I suppose you can go see... Trevor? He smirked at me. Well, you know, I think I was just so fascinated by someone so unfriendly. He isn't, though. Not really. Once you get to know him, he's actually great. Really great. Thoughtful and funny. I waited for him to continue, but he only shook his head. You better get back to work. You don't think I'm a bad influence on you. Alright, you should go see him. After work. He nodded and waved me away. I finished up work and I saw that Brian had left early again. I wonder if he was in the library with Trevor. Again.
The gays.
Ah, yes, the beautiful gays. Nothing particularly interesting. Sam, you know what I kind of want to do? I don't know if by the time this is finished, like, I'll max Sam. But if I max Sam before the game is over, is there any chance you could probably pull up a walkthrough for things to hang out with Jude with? Or should I just
You
not
don't
worry
think you'll max him?
Yeah, because I'm still in that stupid fourth heart, and I'm like, I don't know if I'll max him, so yeah.
We'll see.
I walked into the bar and noticed something was different right away. Sam was in an incredibly good mood tonight. When she saw me, she hefted a large chunk of metal onto the bar to show me. Look what Jude did. Is that a type? Oh my god, he actually got her a typewriter! Oh my god, yes! Oh, that'll be great for your writing. Right? He's such a brat, but he's also a real sweetheart. That's really cool. She was beaming at the hunk of metal, but there were plenty of people in Icarus tonight, so she had to get work done. It was nice to see her so chipper. Oh, it was getting late. Time for bed. Oh, we're so close. Oh, wait, why am I at stress level 3? Ugh, got it back.
Life is stressful.
I know. Same old, same old. Work was over. Icarus time. Oh.
Lauren.
I'm okay. I just realized she had tattoos.
Uh-huh.
I walked in and saw Eva singing at the karaoke area. She was melting and sounded very out of tune. I didn't know the song, and judging the way she was slurring and muttering, she didn't either. I sat in the bar, drink, letting Eva's bad singing fill the background. I started to relax and stared at my drink when the singing stopped. Ah, god damn it! Eva sat beside me at the bar and nodded. She gripped the stool, possibly so she didn't slide off. I got the feeling she may need help getting home. Help her home. Help her home, me! Come on now. Eva, why don't I help you get home? Eva nodded happily at me and slid off the stool. She stumbled a bit, but I helped her stand up straight. I guided her back to her home. She happily leaned on me support, which made the journey a very slow one. It's getting late, tired, went to bed. Oh, hey, Eva. Listen, chat, listen, alright? Oh god, I walked in and Jude ran up to me. Oh god.
You hear anything about the water?
What? No, what's wrong?
The damn water has been shut off.
Oh god, that's really bad, isn't it?
You gotta help me activate the water reserves. And I gotta shut them down when the water's back. Good hell.
Right, got it.
Brian is nowhere, as usual. If you see him, kick him for me.
I only nodded. I wasn't sure what else to say. Jude began to talk to me, though, through the very long and complicated process of getting the reserved water to flow, so some of the plants weren't damaged. We managed to get it all set up just in time for the water to come back on. We then spent the day shutting them all back off.
We better hope this doesn't happen again. Not until the reserves are replenished, anyway.
Oh, did Brian ever return?
Yeah, he's doing the paperwork in his office that I set out for him. Hopefully all that writing hurts his wrist.
Jude was roughly snapping at the rubber band on his wrist. The skin was so raw, so he must have been doing that all day. When he caught me looking, he stopped and backed away.
See ya.
Bye, Jude. We left for the day while Brian finished up the paperwork, or whatever it is he actually does in his office. Work was over and we had some time to kill Icarus. Nothing particularly interesting going on. Hang out with Sam. When I saw Sam, I wondered if she'd be in high spirits like the other day, but she seemed distracted. Hey. She nodded as a reply and kept wiping the same spot in the bar while staring off into emptiness. So, how's that typewriter working out? She shrugged. Did something happen? That snapped her out of her trance and she looked at me, grumpy as usual. No. Why? You just seemed a bit off. I'm just having a bad day. Who cares? I care! I care that you have a bad day! I care, Sam. I think of us as friends. Sam looked at me and blinked. Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it. Talking about it makes it hurt more. I nodded. I suppose I can understand that. Well, whatever it is, I hope you feel better. She gave me a weak grin and then went back to cleaning the same spot in the bar. I was worried, but I couldn't force Sam to tell me what was going on. I left and I hoped she would feel better soon. Yeah. Yeah. I got up and headed out for coffee. It's just another day in the greenhouse. Danced along to Jude's music. Same old, same old. Icarus time. Oh. Hung out Icarus, then returned home. Nothing unusual happened. Oh, wow. That's unusual. Okay, you know, whatever. Alright, time for bed, I guess. Everything's fine. Just as I finished getting dressed, there was a buzz letting know there was someone at the front door. I opened and saw Jude. Hi, Jude. Hey.
Oh no.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
I stepped aside to let him in, slightly relieved that he didn't have any contraband on him. At least I didn't see any.
Gonna be a wily little man.
I was just, hey, I cleared my throat and suddenly embarrassing to admit that I'd been planning to seek him out when he beat me to it.
The two anxious babies in love.
Yeah.
I love that this is what half the routes basically are.
Exactly. I tried to cover my drop in conversation, but Jude didn't seem to notice.
They're showing a movie today. You haven't seen one, have you?
Movie? I knew what they were, I just hadn't realized that Camden had access to such luxuries.
Yeah, they got 3 films intact enough to show. Wanna go?
Wow, 3 of them? What are they like?
An old romance with a big ship, a space battle with aliens, and scary nonsense with clowns. Any of those sound particularly interesting to you?
So Titanic, and then 2 others. I thought about it.
Titanic, probably aliens or other, like, Star Trek thing, and then It.
Yeah, I thought about it, but Jude's description didn't give me a whole lot to go on. Jude poked around at the stuff on my kitchen counter and said nothing. Maybe he was still a little bit sleepy. Which movie sounded the most interesting? Fuck, I knew it was gonna make me choose! See, okay, save. So, you know, because the fact we're trying to date Jude, I would like to say an old romance, but it's the fucking Titanic, man. Titanic is so fucking boring.
Pick what sounds interesting to you. It's not like it actually changes what the movie is.
I don't know. It's to go see Anzu's scary movie. Oh my god. Anzu the fucking clown.
Close. But wasn't it with an A?
It was with an A, but I mean, I got it. I got what Checha was trying to say.
Alright. Make a choice.
You know what? Let's fight some aliens. Let's watch a movie on fighting aliens. That sounds fun. Fighting aliens? That sounds interesting. Jude nodded.
I hope that's the one. I don't really get tired of it. We all know they're showing till we go. So, wanna?
Yeah, of course. Jude tucked his hands in his pockets and grinned at me. He turned as if to leave, so I followed him. A lot of people were heading towards the community center, and when we got there, I saw the lights had been dimmed and a large white sheet had been hung up as a screen. Jude placed a hand on my lower back and led me towards the furthest corner of the place. It wasn't as easy to see the screen, but there were less people.
I know you get anxious when there's a lot of people close by.
You noticed?
During the town hall meetings, always sit in the very back.
He shrugged and sat down, so I sat beside him. He hadn't noticed. It wasn't a big fear or anything, I just was more comfortable with a bit more space. I still wasn't used to seeing so many people being so close to me all the time.
Our habits.
The fact that he noticed! Baby.
Get you a man who.
Exactly! I glanced around and then saw an announcement was made and the lights would soon be put out for the movie. Jude nudged me and placed something small and round into my hand. What?
Strawberries.
I bit my lip and tried not to chuckle too loudly. Of course, he had snuck produce in the community center for this. I shook my head but nibbled on the tart red fruit. Aw, that's cute! That's very cute! Ah! The lights grew darker and the screen lit up. A scratchy noise exploded out of the speakers and some warped text displayed on the sheet. The movie was loud and confusing, but fun to watch. I was glad I sat in the back with Jude. He had brought pockets full of fruit for us to snack on. Things started to quiet down, and the aliens were talking about something seriously. The audio and visual had been compromised somewhat, but it could still be made out if I focused. I tried to focus, but a hand touched my chin. I turned to see Jude. His hand moved from my chin to the lower... I turned to see Jude. His hand moved from my chin to my lower lip. He brushed against my skin and then showed me the small strawberry leaf that had been on my face. I'm okay. For a moment, I forgot the movie, despite looking back towards it as Jude did. Jude always seemed so relaxed, yet he had marks on his wrists from the rubber bands, and I knew he was prone to drinking when he was upset. Hopefully, I could learn more about him. The movie was strange, and I found it hard to pay attention once I got distracted from the story. Jude seemed to be enjoying it, though, and there were parts that made me laugh. When it was over, the lights returned and Jude nudged me.
So,
What?
your thoughts? Come on.
Oh, you want to know what I thought about the movie. Right. It was great! Yeah.
Was it though?
I mean, he was great.
Be honest.
I mean, it was okay.
Alright.
Yeah. It wasn't bad or anything, but I think I prefer books. He smirked at me.
At least you're honest. Maybe you'll like one of the other movies better?
The company was nice. We got up and entered the river of people who were exiting the community center. It was late,
Trying to help you here, Lauren.
It was late, so I headed home while giving Jude a friendly wave. Wave? He watched me for a moment, making me a little nervous. When he finally seemed to be done studying me, he turned and we went our separate ways. Yeah, thank you, Chicha. I need to hydrate and a stretch after that. Ooh. 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 I'm so surprised that didn't do anything. Okay. Mom woke me up for yet another important committee meeting thingy. Before I could protest, she handed me a cup of coffee and moved so that I could attempt to wake up. Last week was the winter festival, and I had spent it with Jude. I smiled into the coffee, but I tried to focus on waking up and getting ready. I glanced up at Mom, who was happily humming. I now knew without a doubt that there was no stopping whatever was going on between my mom and the mayor, so I just mentally wished her luck.
We've said that like 10 times already.
Yeah, ever since coming here, we had only seemed to grow further and further apart, but that might be a good thing. I didn't need to fret over her as I used to. We arrived at the community center, and I couldn't help but overhear a lot of talk about the recent water issues. It only occurred once, and it didn't last long, but it was enough to put people into a panic. Mom had left to assist the mayor, so I started to look around the room and saw the familiar faces, and you already know I'm going to... Oh. Okay,
So
fine.
waiting for that.
Fine. I'll go to Sam then. Fuck you, game. Sam was sitting with her arms crossed, looking more annoyed than usual. I joined her, but she didn't stop fuming. I wasn't sure she noticed until she started to speak. I want to find out about the water nonsense earlier. Yeah. Do you have any idea how hard it is to wash dishes with no water? No? It fucked up my whole day. That's awful. At least it didn't last long. Yeah. I really shouldn't be so pissed off. It's the only interruption to water we've ever had down here. Thinking about how scarce it is on the surface. Kind of makes what happened a bit more alarming, though, doesn't it? Sam shivered and nodded at me. It was getting easier and easier to get used to these luxuries. We shared a quiet moment and tried to wrap my head around these thoughts. Getting used to this life could be a bad thing. It's why Mom and I came down here. The thought of losing it again was more than unsettling. The mayor tapped on the mic gently, and he cleared his throat to speak. It was a lot of the same. First, he spoke about the Winter Festival. He had gotten a lot of good feedback on it, and he was looking forward to more events like it in the future. He was excited to go over upcoming news, schedule changes, and he mentioned the various lots that could use donations, cloth specifically. Not once did he speak of the disaster on the surface. It had been weeks. Did we still have no news? He didn't mention the water issues either. Maybe it wasn't that big of a deal after all? Once it was over, he left the stage and joined my mother. As I left, I heard some people muttering about the water and the surface, but mostly people seemed to be talking about the Winter Festival. I had some time to do something before the day was over. Icarus! Nothing particularly interesting was going on at Icarus today. There was a few things I could do. I walked in the bar, but only saw Jude. He didn't look too happy. What's wrong?
It's Sam. You guys are kind of friends, right? You go talk to her. Only seem to be making it worse.
He snapped at the rubber band at his wrist, glancing towards the dark corner of the bar. Yeah, what's wrong with her?
Everything going on. It's just bringing up a lot of bad memories for Sam. There is one particular that can hit her pretty hard. Just go and see if she'll talk to you.
Alright. I headed to the back of the bar and through a door into a small room. There were boxes of liquor bottles and a makeshift room with a cot. On it sat Sam. She was hunched on the mattress with a blanket draped over her head, her arms clutched to her chest. I'd never seen her look so vulnerable. What do you want? Sam, get out! Sam! She stopped and looked up at me, and her rage faded to sorrow with a lip quiver. Sam ducked her head and spoke softly. Hand me that bottle. She sniffed and pointed at the bottle of vodka. I tossed it to her gently, not sure what else to do. She caught it and took a deep breath. Sandmen are here. Of all places. I thought Camden was the one place truly safe from those monsters. She was talking about the rumors. I wasn't sure what to say, but before I could speak, she continued. She looked off the wall, but seemed to be seeing her own memories play out. Sandmen invaded my town when I was still pretty young. They didn't stay, but they left me a tiny reminder. She unscrewed the bottle and took a drink, unfazed by the pureness of the alcohol. A reminder that my parents wanted me to leave the sun, and when I refused when I refused, they condemned me for it.
You catching on?
Her... Not really.
A baby.
Oh, shit! A reminder? It only then dawned on me that she meant a baby. A baby who is currently absent. I named her Ruby, after this old lady who gave me water on the road while I traveled. She was the most beautiful thing I had ever seen, and I didn't care that I got her the way I did. She rubbed at her eyes and took another long drink. She smiled weakly. I got to another town and started working at the bar there. I think there was a year or so where things were pretty good. Not easy, but good. Her smile turned into a scowl, and I could do nothing but sit and listen. They came into that town too, and She gritted her teeth and squeezed her eyes shut. Her next words wavered as she pushed them out. She became just another casualty. I don't know if it was on purpose or just a stray bullet. She put her hand on her hands, breathing heavily. I thought Camden would finally get me away from those savage bastards, but now with all these damn rumors... She took another drink and offered it to me. I took it and swallowed the burning liquid. I felt numb and fully silenced. I had no words.
Goodness.
Fuck.
Poor Sam!
Poor Sam! People keep saying they're working their way into Camden with the storm, and everyone is freaking out. I can't seem to get away. You lost your daughter. Jude lost his parents. She cut me off. Everybody loses something to those monsters. They only believe the strong should survive. After snatching the bottle away, she took another long drink from it. Now they're supposed to trying to sink their claws into Camden, take advantage of how we're all split from the storm's aftermath. She was right. All this fighting among Camden residents was going to create a bigger problem for us. She spoke again, so softly I almost couldn't hear her. I don't want to talk anymore. She took another drink. I want to drink. I want to forget. I stood there awkwardly for a moment, but then sat down and joined her. She didn't say anything else, but she seemed to appreciate the company.
Woo!
Whew! Yeah, I knew that was the max. Oh god, I knew that was the max. Fuck. Poor Sam! Sam deserves better! Fuck! Oh. Whew. Wow. Wow. Got up, coffee, work.
Heavy themes.
It was just another day in the greenhouse.
It's just another day at the greenhouse.
Yeah, another day in the greenhouse. Don't worry about Sam or nothing. Just another day at the greenhouse. Yeah. Okay.
Sam!
Yeah, Icarus then returned than usual. Nothing happened. Oh, cool. Okay. So, is there a chance we could do the thing with the guide since we now maxed out Sam?
I think you still have time.
Okay.
If not, I will save here, and we will come back.
Cool. That works. Because I'm just like, oh god, I don't know if I'll have time. Things were quickly getting back to normal, though Jude was watching the water input like an obsessed person. He probably would continue to do so until backups were replenished. Brian had snuck out to see Trevor again, but he managed to do a few tasks that Jude expected him to, so it wasn't too big of a deal. Work felt oddly calm after the panic of the water loss and all the tensions in the community. I sighed and snuck a grape off a vine while I checked the pH balance of the water supply. It was juicy and tasted a bit sour. They were mainly used to make wine and juice, among other things. I liked the way they smelled, though. I enjoyed the sweet scent of all the fruit that grew here. I carried on until it was time to go home. Work was over, time to kill. Icarus. Nothing in particular was going on and interesting. There was a few things I could do. Hang out with Sam. Sam and I had bonded over that night. She was happy to see me as always. I kept her company for the night. It was getting late. Time for bed. Coffee, work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Debris, clogged, same old, same old. Work, time to kill Icarus. Hungover at Icarus, return home, nothing usual. Getting late, tired, bed.
Not me.
Yep, got up, coffee. Oh, hello. I walked into work to see a very excited Tabby practically running circles around Brian. Her questions were fired off so quickly, I don't think he was even trying to keep up.
So many colors! Are you supposed to be taking notes or something?
Jude walked in just behind me to join us. Jude! Wonderful. Tabby, if you could see how this plays.
Come on, I'll show you around.
Brian backed away slowly, but Tabby was more than happy to follow Jude.
Lauren, are you coming?
Yeah! Oh no! Damn it! I have work to do, but I'm sure you'll learn a lot from Jude. Wink.
Don't say that to a child.
Oh yeah, that's a child. Hold on. I meant in a good way for me. No. I grabbed my checklist for the day as Brian slunk into his office and closed the door. As soon as I had taken a few steps away, I saw him sneak right out of the door. I sighed and mentally wished Trevor luck. I meant that in a way for me, damn it.
I get it.
Tabby happily followed Jude, though she appeared to be lost in her own thoughts while admiring the plants. Work was over, time to kill Icarus. Nothing particular. Sam and I had bonded over that night, and she was happy to see me as always. Oh. So I guess there's literally like no point in going back.
You maxed out her bond.
Yeah.
Her story.
Yay!
You could always try relaxing there.
I could.
Next time,
yeah. I got up and headed out to grab a coffee before break. Just another day in the greenhouse, made sure Brian was doing what he was supposed to do, helped Jude get everything else done. Okay, let's relax at Icarus. God damn it!
Next time.
Ugh.
My stress.
I had a free day, so I decided to go see if I could find Jude anywhere. I searched for a few places, but didn't see him anywhere. When I checked the bar, I asked Sam, and she told me to go to the greenhouses. I didn't want to head to work on my day off, so why would Jude be in there? I opened the doors and was hit by the humidity. I grimaced and glanced around. I opened the doors and heard his familiar music, but before that, though, I noticed some intense humidity. It wasn't like this just the other day. I didn't have to search hard, I only had to follow the colorful string of curses coming from a corner of the greenhouse. Jude? There was a bang against metal and then another loud curse.
Lauren, what are you doing here?
He came out from behind several pipes and a panel that had been removed. Covered in more grime than usual, he wiped sweat off his forehead, and which only smeared the oil there. I was looking for you. I didn't realize you would be busy. I can go.
No, I just finished. I think. Ventilation system went out. I could have waited for maintenance, but it didn't feel like it.
That's why it's so awful in here? He nodded and grabbed a rag that had been hanging on the pipe. He wiped his hands, but was missing out on a fairly large smear of oil on his cheek. Here, you, I motioned toward the grit on his face, and he handed me the rag. I gently wiped it off for him!
I need to shower.
I nodded. He did. Do you know how to fix everything in here? Jude smirked and took the rag from me. He tossed it back up the pipe, but it fell and he left it on the floor. He rolled his shoulders as he spoke.
Just about. And it's just faster if I do things myself.
I guess I'll let you go home so you can shower and stuff. Jude looked down at his hands and clothes.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
I left them with an awkward wave and made my way back out into the halls. Just getting late, tired, time for bed. I rolled over and saw Mom already dressed. She sat at the table and was reading over something. Is it time to go already?
Not quite, but soon.
What are you reading?
Just some notes. Nothing that important. I'm just trying to wake myself up.
She turned and gave me a small smile. Something was bothering her, but I knew if I asked, she would deny it. I got out of bed and got ready. I sat with her and we ate some fruit before leaving. I grabbed a cup of coffee and sat towards the back of the room. I kept an eye out for Jude and tried to keep the seat open beside me, just in case. Oh.
Yeah, you're sat in the seat!
The mayor walked up onto the stage and I leaned back in my chair. Let the fancy speeches edited by my mother begin. Before he could step up to the podium, however, everything went black. I sat up and looked around. Everyone began to speak, shout, and question. Why the fuck had the lights gone off? I heard a few voices shout to remain seated, so I did, but where the fuck is Jude? The speakers crackled. I expected the intercom to tell us what had happened. I didn't recognize the voice that spoke out of the speakers, though. Oh.
Random citizen. What must I know we do to make the mayor listen? I have family up there. I know I'm not the only one. Tell the mayor to open the doors. Help us make him listen. We refuse to live in luxury while our families starve and suffer on the surface. Join us. Put your own comfort before the lives of children. Your choice.
I knew people were upset about the storm, but doing this? I felt someone sit beside me in the dark. My eyes were starting to adjust so I could make out that it was Jude.
Hey.
Jude, hey, can you believe this? He scoffed.
They better for me to cut power to this room. I swear, I don't want to check on the greenhouse. So it's not like burning.
Could they really have shut it all down everywhere?
Not easily. Trust me when I say that.
I bit my lip to keep from grinning. Come on, the mayor's office? You haven't gotten in there. Jude leaned back and crossed his arms. It was dark, but I could sense the smirk on his face.
No, and you can't prove otherwise.
Sam would kill you if she knew.
Yeah. So you think this will be over soon? I was hoping to get a nap in today.
I don't know. It's dark in here. I suppose you could try to sleep now if you wanted.
I'd rather talk to you than sleep.
He leaned his leg against mine casually and whispered softly.
Take that as a compliment. I love to sleep.
He chuckled and I laughed. I had been pretty tense when the lights had gone out, but now I almost wish they wouldn't come back on.
I hear your smile.
No, you don't! Jude sat up and then rested his arm on the back of my chair. So fucking close! So, you think you'll check on that greenhouse after this?
Yeah, gotta make sure nothing will be set, nothing burned out.
Do you want me to help?
Nah, no reason to propose of us out of our way.
Well, I hope it's all fine.
Me too. Some of those plants can be pretty delicate.
The light suddenly blinked on. I had to rub my eyes, but ultimately was relieved. When I could see again, I saw the mayor walk back up on stage. Someone in security form was speaking to him quietly while he nodded. Then he faced the room and finally a quiet fell in the crowd. What would he say now? The one who illegally hijacked the intercom system had been caught and will be dealt with, as will all who continue to disrupt the peace in Camden. I was a bit startled by the threat. I glanced around and I wasn't the only one. He seemed to pick up on the unease, because I saw him take a breath. The safety of every single one of you is my top priority and always will be. Anyone who threatens you, my citizens, will have to answer to me. We will not be threatened to put in danger because of some outliers and their dangerous lies. He gripped the podium and glanced briefly at my mother. She nodded. I have made several attempts to contact the surface and to learn of the town's fate. They had all been met with silence. I'd originally planned to discuss this with interested parties individually and privately, but it would seem I have no choice. I have a plan in place to check on things, but it must be done carefully. There are reports of Sandman gangs moving into the area, and we have to be safe. I felt my chest tighten. Sandmen close. That made things so much more complicated, but it made sense. They would want to take advantage of the wreckage to see what they could extract from it. Who they could extract from it. It was brief, but I caught my mother and my
My mother and my mayor!
They exchanged looks. It dawned on me that she had known. Of course she would know all this insider information. It shocked me that she would keep it from me.
How I met your mayor.
Oh god. I tried not to feel a bit betrayed, but ever since we came down here, we had grown apart. It was never clearer to me than it was now. I said a hasty goodbye to Jude and got out of there. I needed to go home to think. I crawled into the bed and hugged a book to my chest. My mind was buzzing, and I considered trying to read and forget everything. Things were starting to change. I couldn't be sure how, but with the unrest in Camden, my mother's close ties to the mayor, everything was getting increasingly complicated. I supported what the mayor had done. It was the best choice for all of Camden, but not everyone saw it that way. And with the Sandmen thrown into the mix of things, it might start to get dangerous. Or things might start to get dangerous. I groaned and covered my face. For my own sake, I had to try and take all of this slowly. Just one thing at a time. Right now, I need to try and calm down. Everything else could wait. I didn't have time or the energy to leave, so I sat around until I was finally able to concentrate on the book in my hand. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. I'm surprised the stress level didn't go up. Coffee before work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Carefully organized the books. Work was over, time to kill. Okay. No! Come on! Let me relax, damn it.
Let me relax.
Let me relax. Maybe I can lower my stress level down. Jude was still on edge. Despite the power outage not reaching the greenhouse, he was fretting over everything. He barked orders at Brian, and despite their official positions, Brian obeyed. He seemed obsessed and desperate to prevent any possible damage a more widespread power outage would cause. I just had an idea for a plot twist. What if the mom is part of the protesters? She spent a lot of time outside, lost her husband out there, and was allowed to enter Camden, unlike those people. I hope not. I hope not. I love Mom. I love Mom. Mom! No! That'd be very sad, though. I hope not. Mom's great. Mom wouldn't do that. When things were finally winding down, I saw Jude leaning over a counter, eyes closed and gripping the edges tightly. I approached him slowly and tried to think of something to say. His whole body looked tense.
Hey, Lauren.
Is everything alright?
I know I've been an ass.
Did the power outage really worry you that much?
I don't know. I don't really know. Greenhouse is really important, you know?
Imagine if she's only with the mayor to get access to the VIP stuff. Oh my god, no! He sighed a bit and relaxed a bit, turning to face me. It is. I agree with you. He smirked and shook his head.
I think I'm gonna head home and try to relax. Thanks for putting up with me, Lauren.
I'm not putting up with you. Go get some rest. I'll see you soon, okay? I tried to smile, but his expression didn't soften much. He gave me a friendly pat on the shoulder and then left. Hopefully he'd get some rest and be able to relax. I want to relax too, damn it! Icarus, let me fucking relax. Just try to relax. Oh.
What will we drink?
We drink. You know what? Because Checha wanted us to drink earlier, the most alcohol possible. The drink with the highest alcohol content you can get is exactly what I needed right now. I ordered a power outage. Oh, how?
Unfortunate timing.
That is such unfortunate timing. Oh my god. I ordered a power outage and set the bar by myself. Dude, they did that on purpose. They so did that on purpose. Oh, man. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Oh, no, it didn't lower my... Huh, I thought it would.
Probably not immediately.
Ah, it was just another day at the greenhouse. I danced along to Jude's music, same old, same old. Work was over, time's to kill. Icarus, let's try another drink! Never mind! I got up, coffee, work. It was just another day at work. Brian napping in his office, Jude at hard work with me helping. We spent the day taking some of the excessive produce and sending it to be preserved. The fruits would be turned into a sweet spread, juice, loaves, and so on. The vegetables were pickled or baked into things. This is giving me so many Stardew Valley vibes. Baked into things for the kitchens. When it was only me and Jude, he said I could take... When it was only me and Jude, he said I could take home some stuff if I wanted. He hated to see any food go to waste.
If you don't take it, and it isn't used, it goes into the compost.
So, it's really okay?
Not technically legal. We have plenty of compost and don't like this stuff to go to waste. People are starving on the surface. I'm not throwing out perfectly good food.
He made a face, but didn't say anything else about it. Save. Take some fruit and vegetables. I took what I've been able to eat or cook in the next few days. We still had a lot of work to do, so with that settled, I got back to it. Work was over, had some time to kill. Icarus. Nothing but a few things. Try to relax. Let's go with vodka mixed with bitters. Vodka mixed with bitters sounded good. I ordered the Robert and sat by the bar by myself. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. I got up and headed out to grab a coffee before wake. It was just another day in the greenhouse, water tanks, notes on inventory, same old, same old. Works Icarus. Hung out at Icarus, returned home, nothing happened. Getting late, tired, time for bed. I left and headed out to look for Jude. I found him at the bar. He was staring intently at his glass while Sam was serving customers nearby. Icarus was as busy as it usually was, but there was a seat open beside Jude, so I took it. He didn't even look at me before sighing and leaning over to place his head on my shoulder. He set down his drink.
Lauren, I'm so tired.
And drunk, I see. He tried to nod, but he was still leaning on me, so it was a bit jerky. Sam approached us, looking more tired than grumpy for once. Can you take him home, Lauren? I'm going to be here late if he passes out of the bar. He's going to be stuck sleeping on the floor.
But Sam, what's here so simple?
Alright, Jude, come on. Thanks, Lauren.
I wish you could carry me.
You can lean on me, okay? I slid off the stool and helped Jude onto his feet. Sam gave me a grateful nod, and then I started to lead Jude out. He leaned on me heavily, and it was difficult to get him to walk straight. Once we got to the hallway, the silence swallowed us. Jude seemed to sigh in relief. He straightened and looked like he was trying to pretend to be sober. He still walked a little wobbly, but it would be easier for him to get home without him trying to put his weight on me. I'm surprised Sam let you drink this much.
He was distracted. I'll get a lecture tomorrow.
Why did you drink so much? Jude shrugged and washed his feet as he walked.
Lauren, do you ever feel bad about the people still up there? If they're even alive?
I try not to think about it. Jude didn't say anything else, so I dropped the subject. It wasn't a great one anyway. He started to stand up straighter and snapped a rubber band on his wrist. I winced. That had to hurt. I looked at him questioningly, but he didn't seem to notice.
I think I can make it here.
By yourself?
Yeah.
I felt a little hurt, but tried to hide it. He did look considerably more sober than we had left. Are you sure? He glanced at me and stopped snapping at the rubber bands. He took a step closer to me, and I stepped back before I could stop myself. It was just so sudden. He placed his hands on my cheeks, nodding slightly.
You. I think you're very pretty.
Thanks? Hello? Jude nodded, backed up, releasing me. He didn't wait for me to say anything else. He just continued to stumble down the hallway without me. I wondered if I should follow him, but I didn't think I should. At least he was walking relatively straight now.
Lauren, are you okay?
I'm fine. Another dull town meeting. I went to my mom, who was paging through a stack of papers. Hey, any idea what the meeting is about today? She paused and looked over at me, a small smile on her face.
Why would you think I had any idea what it was about?
Oh, I don't know, the fact that you hid that, the Sandmen are coming and stuff like that, but, aren't those his speech notes you're messing with? She chuckled and set the papers aside. I knew she knew more about the inner working of Camden than she was letting on, but did she really think I was so clueless?
Ones have gone missing. Small things, nothing too worrisome. Of course, it's me talking. If you could hear Rick, you'd think the roof was caving in on us.
I bet. You guys are so close now.
About that.
She paused and turned to face me more fully. I got out of the bed and stretched, watching and waiting for whatever bomb she was about to drop on me.
Rick and I, you've probably noticed that we've become very close. So this is good news for you, really.
You having a boyfriend is good news for me?
I'm going to be moving in with him this weekend, which means you get the whole place to yourself.
What? Mom! You don't just do that! You waited! Okay. She held her arms out to our small home, and she gave me a large, strange smile. She was worried about how I would react, wasn't she?
And if she had heard what you just said.
Yeah, see, literally... So I learned it the hard way. When I moved out almost exactly like she did. Like, very suddenly, and my family was, like, not okay with it. So that's why I'm just like, wow, that's very sudden. But, I mean...
Save for you.
Yo, thank you. But I'm happy for her. I'm happy. I'm happy. Mom, I'm happy for you. Don't look so nervous. It's not like I expected you to stay single for the rest of your life. The mayor, well, he does seem to really like you.
Oh, you think so?
She laughed and stood up to walk closer to me.
He adores me, and I am very fond of him.
She put her hands on my shoulders and smirked at me. That's good.
I'm so glad you're not upset. You won't be lonely on your own, will you?
Listen, alright. I got Jude. I'm fine, alright? But, no, of course, I'm an adult. I laughed and shrugged off her hands. I'd be more worried about you on your own, but I guess you'll have the mayor.
Rick. You can call him Rick.
Rick. That's weird.
Roll!
She turned and finished getting ready. We would need to leave soon to be on time. I entered the community center and glanced around the empty place for to spit. Mom was already at... Wait. I entered the community center and glanced around the room for an empty place to sit, not spit. Mom was already at Rick's side. I tried to imagine what it would be like to have a little tiny home to myself, but it was too unreal. It could be rather nice or lonely. Either way, Mom was leaving tonight, no matter how I felt about it. I suppose I could be a good daughter and help her, or at least make sure she didn't forget anything important. I sat towards the back as usual and tried to come to terms with Mom's news. I glanced up as the usual mic checks were being take place and saw the usual faces. I could wave someone over. Jude. Jude sat down beside me before I even managed to spot him in the cluster of people. He moved so quietly.
This is dumb. I'm tired.
No coffee?
No coffee.
I nodded my sympathies. We could grab a cup after the meeting, maybe. Jude placed an arm around me and leaned his head against mine. Hello?
I could almost sleep like this. You held really, really still.
Why are you so tired? I still wasn't used to his casual attitude about physical affection, but I didn't mind though.
Sam's been in a real bad mood. Been trying to help her out more, you know. Doesn't seem to make any difference, though.
Why do you think she's upset?
No idea. She doesn't tell me, then your guess is good as mine.
I sighed and tried not to look so disappointed when Jude leaned away slightly. Mom's moving in with the mayor tonight. Jude jerked in surprise and looked at me.
You happy about it, or mad?
I guess I'm a lot of things. It's hard to explain exactly. It's not my choice, though, you know?
Right. Well, I guess this does make your place a better hideout in case.
Damn it, Jude! He laughed and pressed his forehead against mine, resting his palm against the back of my neck!
Only kidding. Mostly, probably.
He moved away and the meeting began. He rolled his eyes and leaned back into his chair. Good afternoon, everyone. We don't have a lot of news to report. There has been no incident since the power outage last week, and the one responsible has been caught. I want to put everyone at ease and remind you all that the happier times are coming. In 2 weeks, we are to celebrate summer's end, and this special occasion to spend time with our loved ones.
It says it eventually, but our character's dad died when we were really young.
Oh, I know.
I'm
I had a
explaining. Just face.
Oh, ew. Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking to me for a minute. I was like,
Yeah, why'd you bring that up?
yeah. It was a holiday I was somewhat familiar with. We celebrated on the surface. It was the longest night of the year, or at one time it might have been. It was really hard to tell now. Still, a tradition was a tradition. For those of you new to Camden, you'll be delighted to hear about the festive activities we offer here in the community center during the celebration. Look forward to seeing everyone participate. He continues to ramble on, but I started to get lost in daydreams. What would the festival be like down here? On the surface, me and my mom would exchange gifts, then head to town if it was safe. Everyone would just sort of hang out and party all day. Lots of people sold special wares that were only available on that day. The thought had a bitter edge to it, but I doubted anyone on the surface was planning to celebrate this time around. Even if they're alive, hopefully we would get some more good news, and soon. The meeting wrapped up and I headed home. I need to get the place ready for one less occupant. I stood and looked around the place as Mom packed her things. There wasn't really a lot to take. A buzz at the door caught her attention, and Mom was quick to open it. Evening, ladies. I wanted to offer my assistance, Camila. Of course.
I hardly have anything to bring at this point.
She shrugged and glanced around the room. She had 2 tubs of clothes and things. I started to stack up her books. They could rest on top of one of the tubs. How kind of you to help your mother, Lauren. I hope you know that you are welcome in my home at any time. I nodded and forced a smile. I'm not sure how we went from nobodies to being so close to the mayor, but I guess I had Mom to thank for that.
You'll have your very own place, Lauren.
Mom stopped and glanced around the room, then looked down at me and gave me a sad smile. And gave me a quick, firm hug, and then we said our goodbyes. Then she was gone, and the place was quiet. I was alone.
3 hours. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I wanna get you to an ending.
I know, and I'm not tired, so.
I will be after we hit it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got up and coffee. It was just another day in the greenhouse. I cleaned out the water filters, clogged the breeze, same old. Work was over, had time to kill.
It can't hurt you to go check out anywhere else.
Yeah. Let's check out the...
Or you can either do that, or take the chance that a special event is happening.
You mean a special event in Icarus?
Yeah.
Go to Icarus. Probably not going to be, but... whatever. I was getting late, tired, went for bed. Got up and headed for coffee to grab work. Walked in and saw Brian working at his desk. At least, he looked like he was working. He could just be doodling Brian and Trevor surrounded by hearts again. Aww. Shrugging it off, I opened my clipboard and headed over the section to work on the compost. I picked up my tools, but stopped. I noticed that several bags of fertilizer were missing. I know Jude approved of taking stuff that was headed for compost, but fertilizer didn't count for that. The bags could have gotten misplaced or used. I had a lot to do. Maybe I should say something. Jude was so busy that I'd have to tell Brian. Not that he would care. I considered my options. Save and tell Brian. I sighed, set my stuff down, and headed towards Brian's office. I'm working! He hastily spoke as soon as he saw me and tucked a piece of paper under other papers. There might have been hearts drawn on it. There are a bunch of bags of fertilizers missing in my section. Missing? Nah, they just got... He waved his hands in front of him in a general way. You know, the thing where... Distributed? Yeah, that. They're being used. He shrugged. Alright, I'll get back to work. Brian nodded and started to pretend to read an upside-down form on his desk. I rolled my eyes and got back to work. It wouldn't hurt. Work was over, time to kill. I don't think there's gonna be... I want...
Up to you.
I know, it's up to me. We'll keep going to Icarus, it's fine. Nothing particularly intense, a few things I could do. Try to relax. We'll go with sparkling rum with mint. Something minty sounded good right now. I ordered a hard water and sat by the bar by myself. Getting late, tired.
Hey, our
finally!
stress!
Finally, with like 3 drinks, my stress finally went down. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Nature, Brian was doing what he was supposed to do. Same old, same old. Work was over, had time to kill. You know what? We'll head to the library today. Why not? We'll do something special. The library was empty today, and as I approached the counter, I didn't even see Trevor. It was quiet, but the lights were on and nothing had been locked up. I glanced around the shelves. Romance!
Do you want that?
Yeah. I really wanted to borrow Checkers of Daggers. Leave a note, yeah. After I found Checkers of Daggers to borrow, I retrieved my card from the box and made note of the book I was borrowing. No reason to make the grumpy librarian grumpier. Otherwise, I had nothing to do here. I glanced around one last time, but I was still alone. I left. It was getting late, tired, time for bed.
Hey, Trevor.
Yay! I got up and headed to grab coffee before work. Jude took me to the herb section and showed me how to carefully handle the more delicate plants. He left me to pick leaves, prune away the dead, and mark down if an entire plant had died. The herb area always smelled so strongly. I could pick out mint, rosemary, lavender. Everything else seemed to blend in with the other scents. It made my head swim, but I didn't mind. It was an earthy smell I only ever found in the greenhouse, a wet smell that was preferable to the dry air that filled everywhere else. I took a deep breath. It wasn't always comfortable down here, but I was learning to enjoy it. Working over, time to kill. Let's go to the gym. Nothing particularly interesting was going on in the gym. There was a few things I could do. We'll jog. I jogged around the track and let my thoughts clear. Getting late, time for bed. Got up, headed out to grab a coffee before work. It was just another day in the greenhouse. Carefully organized the report, same old, same old. Work was over,
Come
time
on.
to kill Icarus. I hung out Icarus, returned home, nothing happened. Getting late, tired, bed. I headed out to the bar, hoping to find Jude there, but I bumped into him in the hall. Hey!
Hey, I was looking for you.
In the hallway?
I was heading towards your place. Come on, I have something really cool to show you.
Alright. He was in a really good mood. He didn't even snap at his rubber bands as he walked. He took a turn down another hall and headed towards another living block. I started to feel a little nervous. Was he taking me to his place? I'd never been there before, but I suppose he had been to mine quite a few times. He stopped outside a door and opened it. He led me inside.
Yep, this is his room.
Yeah, that's a lot of technical stuff. Holy crap. He led me inside and I knew at once this was definitely his home. There were odd technical gadgets and pieces all over the place. It wasn't dirty, really, but cluttered.
Welcome to my hole. Sam likes to call it my pack rat's den.
I nodded. I could see why. It's cozy.
Here, sit.
He motioned towards his bed. I wiped my hands down on my pants and sat among his many blankets and pillows. I chewed my lip while he dug through a box on his table. I shouldn't be nervous. Why was I so nervous?
Welcome to my crib.
Yeah. After some digging, he pulled out some mangled-looking wires and a small square plastic thing that looked like it'd seen better days. The bed jostled a bit as he sat beside me and started to assemble something in his hands. What is that?
Here, put these to your ears.
Headphones! They weren't like anything I'd ever seen before. I did as he asked, and he squeezed the box, and suddenly there was music. It was quiet and distorted, but I could make it a tune and some lyrics.
Amazing, isn't it?
How is that small chunk of plastic?
It's a portable music player thing. I haven't found one that could get to work. I managed to recharge its battery with this. I've lost you.
No, I'm listening to the music. I pulled out the headphones away, he disassembled it, and started to pull some of the wires apart.
The music on it's awful. I have no idea how to change it. Still, the concept's really cool.
I nodded as he tossed everything towards the table. He probably meant for it to land in the box there, but it slid to the side. Then he looked back at me. I swallowed.
So, I heard
A rumor?
you know how things keep going missing? Even weapons now. The security center.
What? Jude nodded.
Tomorrow at the community meeting, Mayor Davidson is going to announce and enforce a curfew on everyone.
A what? Jude placed his hand on my knee and leaned closer. I instantly forgot all about my surprise.
Maybe I could come see you those evenings. Anyone can evade guards, I can. I wanted to ask before I tried.
You want to break curfew to see me? Jude nodded and leaned slightly closer. His eyes drifted His
No.
eyes drifted lower towards my mouth, and I felt frozen with realization. I didn't move. I expected, but he spoke.
Do you want me to come see you?
I could feel his breath. I could feel myself moving forward. I hardly whispered a confirmation before our lips met.
We did it!
We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Okay, sorry. Oh, the kiss was soft, and he pulled me closer as I wrapped my arms around his neck.
Oh.
Ah! I'm okay. Oh. Ah! Holy crap! That was unexpected. I'm happy. I'm happy. Finally!
I'm back.
Welcome back! He gently wrapped a strand of my hair in his fingers and tucked it behind my ear, sending shivers down my back. I started to feel a bit dizzy, so I pulled away to breathe.
I wish you could stay.
My heart skipped. I practically jumped out of my chest when he said that.
But I've got some work to do.
He kissed me a few more times in quick succession.
Did you know?
Oh.
Did you know?
Oh.
Lauren's in too much of a daze.
Hey, hey, listen. Oh my God, Cheja, no.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. I'll see you again.
Very soon.
I chuckled and slipped further away so I could catch my breath. Once my head was a bit clearer, I headed back home. I was getting late.
Nope, time for
tired,
bed.
Went to bed. Hey. Oh, how was that? That
Don't
wasn't
worry,
his
there's
match?
more
What?
romance to be had.
Oh. Yes. Anyway, for once there was no one to wake me up for the community meeting. I woke up with plenty of time anyway. I must have lost some ability to sleep in. I groaned and stretched, trying to get motivated to get moving. The promise of coffee urged me on, and I was quickly dressed and ready to leave. As I walked, I wondered what the meeting would be about. So many things seemed to be happening lately. Jude also thought the mayor was about to force a curfew. Would he really do something so severe? I walked in on the community center, and it was as busy as always for these meetings. I grabbed a cup of coffee and moved closer to the front. Mom waved me over. I had only meant to say hello, but now it seemed like I would be sitting beside her. She wrapped her arms around me and squeezed me tightly.
Oh, I missed my baby.
Missed you too! She let me go and smiled brightly at me.
I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. We need to catch up. Heard about you and Jude. So how are things between you two?
How did she hear about it? Rumors really have traveled like crazy down here. I covered my face and took a deep breath. I was an adult. I should be able to talk to my mother about this stuff without being a rattled mess about it. Well, me and Jude have been hanging out a lot, I guess.
He is pretty cute.
Yeah.
I don't know much about him. So mysterious.
He's a good guy. I wasn't about to mention the theft. Mom shrugged.
You like him though, right? That's what really matters to me.
Yeah, I like him. I need to change the subject. So, I guess I should ask you about the mayor? I tried not to make a face, but Mom didn't seem to notice.
He has a very nice home. I need to take you to it sometime. I know he claims it's the same, but it's a bit bigger and the furniture and bedding is fancier.
I guess that makes sense since he's in charge.
Don't worry, I plan to send you some of those soft sheets when he isn't looking.
She smiled and nudged me.
I'm also planning to have him secretly raise your wages. But you can't tell anyone, okay?
How are you going?
Shh. I can't give you all my secrets yet. Ah, sex.
Oh my god, I can only smirk at her. She has a knack for getting things she wanted from men. It appears as if the mayor was just as weak to her charms as the others. Oh no. Before I could say anything else, the mayor tapped on the mic and started to address the crowd. He appeared more sober than usual. Frowning as if we all shared a disappointment. It has come to our attention that several vital supplies have gone missing very recently and under very suspicious circumstances. This means I have no choice but to take a drastic action to secure your safety. The latest has been a cache of weapons from the armory. As you know, the armory is heavily guarded, so this is a very serious breach of security and will be handled as such. Starting now, a curfew will unfortunately be necessary until we find these missing items and who was behind the theft. Evenings should be spent at home. I hope you will all cooperate with these added safety measures. This will be inconvenient, I know, but essential in keeping you all safe while we work to restore our home.
Order.
Oh, order to our home. Why? Okay. He continued to speak about the curfew, and I looked at Mom. She shrugged at me and shushed me. When the mayor was done, she was finally willing to speak. Did you know about this?
Yeah, she's been really worried about the missing weapons.
What is going on?
Well, it seems as if the people who are angry at Rick for keeping the doors shut during the storm have somehow contacted a nearby group of Sandmen. They seem to be plotting to take over Camden.
That's awful. No good can come from dealing with the Sandmen. How does he know?
He just does. He has eyes and ears everywhere.
She shrugged and placed a hand on my knee.
Don't worry too much, though. I'll keep you safe no matter what.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I smiled and tried not to give anything away in my features. Whatever happened, I wasn't sure Mom would be able to do much about it, but she wouldn't want to hear that. People were so worked up about the curfew, but my thoughts were getting pulled to the festival. I wanted to get a great gift for Jude, but what? I'd be able to pick something up tomorrow, so I had all night to stress out about it. It was getting late, tired, time for bed.
Good night.
Got up, copy, work. It was just another day in the greenhouse, danced along to Jude's music, same old, same old. Work was over, I was just supposed to sit at home for the curfew. The second Jude knocked on the door, I threw it open. I had been waiting and listening. My nerves were on edge, and I was so worried that he'd get caught, but there he was. He swiftly entered, and I shut the door quietly behind him.
Nothing. Don't look so worried.
What do you mean? He shrugged.
Guards are all tired and spread out way too thin. In here was super easy.
I frowned, and he sighed.
And be careful. Come on. Give me some credit.
He pulled me into his arms and pressed me against his chest, then he let out a deep breath. It hasn't been that long since you've seen me.
It's not bad. I've never had anyone like you in my life before.
I pulled away for a bit to look at him. What do you mean?
Someone who cared about me like this. Not like Sam, obviously.
I didn't know what to say. He pulled me again. Oh. Ah! He pulled me against him again and whispered into my ear.
Welcome to DC and Lauren Roleplay RP.
Oh,
Number
God.
23. Just stay close to me for a second, okay?
I didn't reply, but I didn't pull away again. Eventually he moved slightly, but it was only to kiss me. We spent the night together, talking and enjoying each other's company. Oh, home Now alone, I crawled the. What do you mean? You weren't alone. Jude was with
Well,
you.
he left.
Oh. I was about to say, because I thought it said he stayed over.
No, he left.
Oh. Darn it! Anyway, the curfew had really started to mess with morale. Working and then going straight home was more tiring than I thought it was. Of course, Jude had been sneaking up to see me, but even that was a bit draining for me. I tried to focus on taking inventory of the vegetables, but I was just in an awful mood to do work. So many things were happening. I took a deep breath and tried to shake off the thoughts. Focus! I had work to do. Now that work was over, I suppose I could just sit at home because of curfew. Jude came in again and was still very nonchalant about it. I wonder if Sam knew what he was up to. He sat beside me and pulled out a bunch of wires from his pockets.
I'm trying to listen on the radio communications. I keep getting these strange beep noises, though.
You're listening in on the radio with these wires?
No, I saw these on the ground on the way here.
I frowned. Please, Jude, don't push your luck getting here. Sam will kill me if this gets you put in a holding cell. He laughed.
I was joking. These are mine. Left in my pocket on accident, I guess.
I rolled my eyes.
But the beeps have worked. He's worried. Thought they were just some weird technical glitch or maybe interference. The more I hear them, they seem to have a pattern.
It's Morse code!
Morse
But they
code!
probably don't know about Morse code. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
The mood of the room was slowly getting serious as he dug through his pockets again. It wasn't like Jude to be worried about something like this.
You're super smart. Does that mean anything to you?
He pulled out a piece of paper with small and large circles scribbled on. No! It's not fucking Morse code! I had no idea what it looked like. It had some sort of pattern. No fucking way! Maybe
it's...
couriers communicating? Have you asked a courier?
I haven't had a chance to ask anyone else. With this damn curfew.
I
It is
nodded.
Morse code!
Dude, what the fuck? I nodded. That made sense. It wasn't like anyone had a lot of free time to openly socialize anymore. Dude, I can't believe I called it. He shoved the wires and paper back into his pocket and shrugged. We started to talk about more casual topics. Home now alone, I crawled into the bed and slept. Wow. Thank you, Spyro, for the hydrating stretch. Just another day in the greenhouse. Refilled water tank, took notes on inventory, same old. Now that we're
Always
done-
Morse code.
Yup. Suppose it's at home for the curfew. Time passed and I started to worry. Jude hadn't arrived. He was usually here by now. Did he get caught? Then I heard a commotion out in the hallway and my heart dropped. I ripped the door open without thinking. I saw Jude and some random person arguing.
Get out of here. I
You
would
want me to
think
read it?
you, of all people, would support us. I know your group has ties with the Sandmen, so as far as I'm concerned, you're all one of them. Just without the nasty brands on your arms.
I was confused, but I heard footsteps and grabbed Jude before he could argue with me. A security officer appeared around a corner, so I called out loud enough for the whole block to hear. Leave us alone. We are about to have dinner and you're interrupting us. I pulled Jude inside and thankfully he didn't protest. I swiftly shut the door and heard shouting and footsteps while the security officers chased down the curfew breaker.
That was quick thinking.
I wasn't sure if it would work. My little scene made it seem as if Jude lived here, and since I didn't recognize the security officer, it must have worked. We had hardly caught our breath before there was a buzz at the door. We exchanged looks, but Jude gave me an encouraging nod. I opened the door to see another security officer I didn't know. Can we help you? Oh my god! Does this man live with you? She looks suspicious. Yes, though the paperwork might not have fully cleared. I looked down at the ground and hoped the lies sound plausible enough. Right, now, about that person bothering you earlier. I saw her jot down something. I shot Jude with a worried look. If she looked up the paperwork, we might be in trouble, but I suppose we could worry about that later. I wasn't sure what to say. I hadn't really known what was happening, but Jude took over.
They were one of the rebels trying to oppose the mayor. They were trying to recruit us. I told them how laughable that was. I mean, Lornier's practically the mayor's stepdaughter.
I blinked. The officer blinked. Wait, what? What? Oh God, that's right. Lauren Phillips, your mother. I cleared my throat. Yep, Mom, mayor. Yep. That's right. She moved in with the mayor, so I motioned towards Jude and then shrugged. Well, I hope they didn't bother you two. I'll make sure we keep the hallways clear around here from now on.
Don't put yourself out. She shouldn't get special treatment. Besides, next time we plan to not answer the door after curfew.
The security officer nodded. Sensible. Well, I am sorry to have bothered you two. Whew, we parted politely and I shut the door. Then I turned to Jude with wide eyes. The mayor's stepdaughter? He just started to laugh.
Sorry. Got us out of trouble, didn't it?
I guess.
You thought fast too. You said we were moving in together. A little quick for us, don't you think?
I opened my mouth to speak, but didn't know what to say. Moving in with someone on the surface was never a big deal. He smirked and shrugged, sensing my unease.
It takes a bit to get used to. On the surface, you just live in a different place. But down here, there's all this paperwork involved. Makes it a bigger deal, I guess.
That's weird. He nodded.
Yeah, the mayor really likes to micromanage everything as much as possible. I bet he'd set up families himself if people would let him.
I laughed. That sounded insane. Of course, it also sounds like something he would do. With an awkward tension relieved, we sat and talked for the rest of the night. Home, Crawl went to sleep. I'm so ready for the mayor to be evil. I'm banking on it. Oh my god. I couldn't focus at all today. Brian was nowhere to be found as usual. Jude was trying to do the work of several people. I spent way too much time pacing. I needed to change out dirty water for clean. I forced my hands and body to move. I had to forget what else was going on. I needed to get this done. It took some time, but eventually I was able to fall into the usual flow of work. When it was over, my whole body felt like it was ready to fall apart, though. Now the work was over, I was supposed to just sit at home because of the curfew.
Dang it. Be right back.
Okay. I'm banking on the mother betrayal. Oh, God, you guys think both parents are evil, man. Why? I don't think... Okay, I don't want to think they're evil. I don't want to. I mean... There's a chance, but I don't want to. Ah, man. Oh, God. I don't want them to be evil. I love my mom. No. No. Why? Not evil necessarily, but a big reveal. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Cause I love the mom. The mom's great. But yeah, this game's really fun. I'm excited, and I want to get this ending tonight because it's a really fun game. So how was your day? My day was alright. So I had to stay over at my parents' house yesterday. Well, technically yesterday / today. So I was mainly there. And we watched Thor Ragnarok for the first time. That's a really good movie. I didn't realize how many memes were in it that I already knew, but because I'm watching the Marvel movies for the first time. So we just finished Thor Ragnarok, then there's Black Panther, and then there's Infinity War. So that's gonna be fun. Because Rachel wanted to show us all in order, like, all of the Marvel movies. And we're like, heck yeah, let's do it. So, yeah, we've been watching them for maybe a few months now. Maybe since, like, let me look at this. It's July. Maybe since, like, early April, maybe. Or, like, just during our April, I think. I'm not sure. But, yeah, we've been watching all of them. And it's been fun. And I'm glad that Rachel's showing me them. I'm glad. Because it's been fun. And it's weird that we're already almost done with them, I think. That's very weird. I could be wrong, though. I don't know if I'm done. Well, I hope you like them. I only watched the last 2 Avengers. Yeah. Yeah, because I know, like, for the longest time, they were not for me. Like, I didn't care about, like, Marvel or anything like that. And then all of a sudden, Rachel got me into them, and I'm like, oh, okay, I like this now. So, so yeah. But they've been fun. Like, sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, I have fallen asleep when watching the movies, so I've literally had to rewatch them. But, other than that, you know. Yeah. But they're very good. I like them. I enjoy them. Very fun movies. But yeah, how was your guys' day? I hope you guys have been doing well. Like I said, I've been doing pretty well for the most part. So that's good. I'm pretty sure I've asked you guys already how your day is, but I'll ask again because I care for you guys. Everyone in my high school was flipping out about them when they re-released. Hell, even a dude shouted, no! Really? Why would they do that? That's so stupid. Why? That just ruins it for everybody. Are you kidding? I'd be so fucking pissed. If I was in that movie theater, I would be like, who did that? Kick him out. Oh, it wasn't a real spoiler, though. They were just memeing. Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, a real spoiler, and I was just like, now, why would you do a thing like that? That's just so mean. Like, that just doesn't seem right if you actually did that, though. Like, I'd be so freaking upset. But if they were just memeing, meme on, my friend. Meme on. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put a little music in the background just so it's not, you know. There we go, just to make it a little more lively in here. Yeah. But my day was okay. I didn't have the best start, but everything turned out okay. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. It wasn't the best, but everything turned out okay. Yeah. A lot of things happened, but it's nothing to worry my little head about anymore. Or at least I'm not trying to worry about it. So yeah, basically, and then this whole stream has been super fun. Because obviously, I've been wanting to play this game again for a while. Because, you know, obviously, you know, Eva and Jude, you know, mwah, you know. Because, you know, they're great. And this game is very underrated. Like, definitely check it out. Like, honestly. Like, I will most definitely be going in these different routes because... for plenty of reasons. Plenty of reasons. By the way, thank you for streaming. We know how much you put a lot of effort into making us entertained. Chacha! You don't have to say that. Oh, thank you, Chacha. You're too sweet. You're genuinely too sweet, Chacha. Thank you. Hmm. Yeah, I try my best. I do try. Because I feel bad because it's like sometimes if there's like, you know, just silence of like, I should probably say something because, yeah. But yeah, and 4th of July, you know, 4th of July, that was great. Fireworks are always a thing, you know. But, for the most part, we watched Spider-Man, actually. So that was fun. Because I've never seen the original Spider-Man movies. So we watched the original Spider-Man movie, and then we were gonna watch the second one. But turns out there's nowhere to really watch it on, like, any streaming service at all. Unless if you, like, rent it or whatever. So that kind of sucked. But other than that, then we started Thor Ragnarok and then finished it today. So that was fun. But yeah, other than that, I've been chill for the most part. Nothing too much happening. Just, you know, just chill. But yeah. I was gonna have, oh, wait, what was I gonna say? I don't know what I was, I don't know what I was gonna say. I think I was gonna say something about, like, actually, no, I don't know what I was gonna say. Hope the rest of your week goes well. Me too. I hope it does too. Since I have the majority of it off, I feel like it will go well, which that's a nice thing to say because work has just, it's work, so it's obviously not the greatest thing in the world, but having all of these days off is just nice. And I'm not going to worry about, like, covering shifts or anything like that because, you know, I've needed a break. Work's been a pain recently, so yeah, of course Sam gets to DC when she gets back. Yeah, of course. DC is great, amazing. And I'm really glad she introduced me to this game, and it's been a really fun time playing it with her. Yeah.
How dare you!
Hey! Let me be good to you. Let me talk good about you. Yeah, and the shout out. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Chacha.
Killed on impact. I am back. My
Welcome
AC is
back.
on. I hope it's not too loud.
It's fine. I don't care.
Alright, are you ready for the home stretch?
Yes, a little AC won't kill us. But yeah, Checha was saying that they hope you have a good rest of your week.
Oh, thank you, Chicha.
Yeah. But anyway, Jude knocked on the door, so I quickly let him in. After what happened last time, I was even more nervous than before. However, he looked as relaxed as always. Oh wait, ha! I forgot to turn my other music off. Stupid. Let me turn that off. There we go. Anyway, continue.
Do something.
He caught me off guard, but then he reached into his pocket and pulled out a small knife. What are you doing with that?
I want you to keep it on you. Protection.
Wow. You serious? Heck yeah, I'll take a knife. Hello?
Yes, the people working against the mayor right now are dangerous. They have ties to the Sandmen. Can't be trusted.
Those could just be rumors.
It's better to be safe. Just keep this on you so you can protect yourself.
This looks like an illegal...
It is. So don't let anyone know you have.
Jude and his contraband. How do you get all of this stuff?
I sneak into the courier stash and sift through the junk. They are so slow to inventory everything. It's easy to get in and out if you know what you're doing.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna head to bed. Glad I was here for the kiss scene. I have fun stream. Bye, Spyro. Thank you for chilling with us tonight. Have a good night, Spyro. Ah, Jude, my criminal. I am so proud. Cute. That's so cute. I mean, criminals aren't cute, but you know.
What is criminal is leaving all that stuff untouched. Anyway, I'm just happy to see you.
See me? He stepped closer and pulled me into a tight hug. I felt a bit of tension ease away in my shoulders, then he whispered in my ear.
Would you like me to stay tonight?
Save and, yes. Yeah. I couldn't say the words, so I nodded. He kissed me and pulled me towards the bed. I woke up at some point in the middle of the night alone. He had left a note, but he was gone. Apparently he needed to get— okay, fine. Apparently he needed to get an early start to work, and he didn't want to wake me, so I rolled back over and went to sleep. Aww.
Okay, you want to know what pisses me off?
What?
Both of the boys get fade to black sex scenes, but the girls don't.
What?
I know, right?
Wait, was that a sex scene just now? No.
Yes.
That was?
Staying over the night, pulling you towards the bed.
You could just cuddle. You could just cuddle.
Oh, Lauren.
What? You could just cuddle?
Yes, but I doubt that's what they intended.
I didn't realize.
Oh, God.
Listen, alright? Oh, God. Oh, God. uh,
See,
Spice
word.
Patch horny, that's so fucking lame. Oh my god, that's so funny. It was just another day in the greenhouse.
I know, right, Checha?
I cleaned out water filters that gotten clogged with debris. Same old, same old. Now that work was over, I supposed to sit at home because of the curfew. Jude arrived, good mood as usual. He was tired from working, so we sat together and just tried to relax. I read while he looked through the other books sidebar from the library. We spent the evening comfortably, just laying around until it was time for him to leave. He kissed me goodbye and then left to navigate the hallways. Okay, fine. That's cuddling, alright? Fine, that's cuddling, alright? I thought I stopped over at the luxury store so I could pick up a present. I looked over everything available and tried to pick something that he would like.
So please.
Have you heard of Twitch Prime? Oh my god. What? Oh my god, no! Oh my god, Spice! You didn't need to sub with Twitch Prime? Oh my god. Yeah, I've heard with— Oh my god. Thank you for subbing with Twitch Prime! Oh my god. Oh my god, that worked.
Lauren.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah?
You gotta make a choice.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Save, and I kinda wanna get him a stuffed animal. Oh,
Are
wait,
you
no.
sure that's what he...
Oh wait, no, a Rusty Flask? Oh yeah, I didn't see that option. Yeah, Rusty Flask.
Are you sure about that?
I don't wanna give him a broken blender!
Which he could salvage parts from.
You're right. You're right. You're right. That is true. Yeah, broken blender. I purchased the spare parts and then dropped it off at home to wrap it later when I had time. Then I went to back out and find Jude. Finding him was easy enough. I checked the bar first, and there he was. He was sitting alone, toying with a rubber band that had always been around his wrist, and staring off into space. He didn't look up when I sat beside him, but instead just shifted his weight to lean against me. Oh, you're not drunk, are you?
Oh, I wish.
Rough day?
No. Yes. I don't know.
He sighed and pulled away to look at me.
It's a good day now.
Oh, I smiled. I couldn't stop myself. You always seem so exhausted. Maybe you should take some days off work.
I'll let all the plants die. I doubt Brian would remember to take care of everything.
I frowned. He had a joking tone, but there was some truth to it. I'll eventually be able to give you some time off.
That wouldn't do any good.
What? Why?
If I was off work, I'd want to spend time with you.
Aw, he said that so casually, twisting his rubber band into his fingers, which caught me off guard. Oh, my mind was racing, but I felt a bit speechless.
Anyway, you excited for tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
The Summer's End Festival?
Oh, I bought you a gift.
Oh yeah? I might have made you something.
Will it be nice, you think? Jude shrugged.
We've set aside the requested food, and I know it was pretty nice last year.
Yeah?
Space, stop!
Oh my god! I just read that. Oh my god. Yeah?
It'll be nice spending it with you.
Yeah, with a patch sexy.
God.
He took my hand unexpectedly, and I was left not knowing what to say again. Finally, I managed to choke something out. It'll be nice spending it with you too. Oh, Checha, why would you do that? No! God damn it.
Play it after the reading this line.
Oh my god! I cleared my throat and tried to relax. His hand was warm. Ada ada. Oh god. We would lay out rocks and patterns when I was a kid. Oh god, just as a way of decorating, I guess. Me and Mom would make all these weird shapes and try to make them look like things.
Sam would close the bar down and we'd hang out and find something fun to do. Board games or big sweetened bread if we had stuff.
Sweetbread? Oh, sweetbread is so fucking good.
Traders would stop at the barn. Sometimes you could pick up sugar or other weird things.
That's awesome.
We can get sugar almost any time we want down here.
That is also awesome. He smiled and squeezed my hand. Was that trader named Joe? Oh my god. I told him a few other details about how me and Mom would typically spend the holidays. He told me about his own past experiences. Eventually, I had to head home. I was getting tired, and tomorrow would be a big day. Home, now alone, I crawled to bed and went to sleep. Oh, wait!
You did it!
Oh, I did it! Oh, I didn't even see that! Yay! I was gonna say, what about the curfew?
Yeah, that was our day off.
Oh, so it's just during the week?
It was during the day.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, continue. Yay, 5 hearts! Woo! I woke up and for a moment I wondered where Mom was until I remembered that she no longer lived here. I really need to get used to living on my own. I gathered the present. It was wrapped in a nice patterned wrap paper, but looked like lumpy trash. I sighed and tried to smooth it out. I hoped you'd like the spare parts. I stepped into the community center. The room was decorated with paper streamers and a lot of the same stuff that it was usually done up with. 5 hearts and all took with a fade to black!
How most people would want it.
Oh my god. I felt a bit down, but tried to forget about it. I took a few steps in, glancing around for Jude, but then... Get you a man, oh my god. But then arms
Keep
wrapped
reading.
around me from behind, and I was squeezed.
Lol,
Oh,
you
god
thought...
damn it! No!
Lauren!
What? What? Don't tell me I couldn't...
No, I was reading my line.
Oh! I thought you were like, Lauren, how could you think like that?
No, I was greeting you as Mom, like, Lauren! You got debated.
God damn it. Mom released me and turned to see her plush face with a big smile. Oh my god. I feel like you almost killed me. Ah.
Don't be so dramatic. I couldn't possibly squeeze you that hard.
Here, I got you something. I picked her up something as well and handed her a small package. It was a chipped mug, but it had flowers all over it. She carefully opened the gift and turned it over in her hands. Her eyes lit up and she hugged me again. It wasn't the greatest, but I thought she might like it.
You something too.
She handed me a gift. I opened it and looked down, and it was another pretty coffee mug! Aww! Mom! It was my turn to hug her, and we chuckled over our shared present. We had gotten each other almost the same thing.
It's your turn to hug, Sarah.
Oh, God. Here, Mom, I got you this apple. Oh, my fucking God. Anyway, I haven't seen much of you lately. Are you in the mirror?
Rick. Just call him Rick.
I must have made a face because she started to laugh.
It's not like I'm asking you to call him Dad.
Mom just laughed.
Yes, we are doing well. This one's a keeper.
I sighed and shrugged. I'm happy if you're happy. She placed a hand on my shoulder and gave it a squeeze.
I know you're anxious to find Jude, so I'll leave you alone now.
Oh yeah, I literally thought your hug was Jude, so fuck you, Mom. I blinked, unsure how to feel. I nodded and walked away, as graceful as always. It was so strange to spend so much time away from her now, but I think I had gotten used to it.
It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, we'd always lived together, and it was always just us. Men came and went, sure, but the went was always inevitable. It wasn't like the mayor wasn't going anywhere, so I guess this was it? Dictator dad, oh my god. I rubbed up my eyes and tried to clear my head. People live differently in Camden, and this was all part of that. I just needed to find Jude, and any melancholic thoughts would fade away. I spotted Jude carrying something bulky and large. He was headed my way and smiled when our eyes met. He tried to hand me the present, but it was too heavy and I almost dropped it. What is this?
I'll just set this down.
I set it down in a good spot and then pointed at it.
Open it.
I didn't argue. Curiosity was killing me. However, when the wrapping paper was gone, I still wasn't sure what it was. Oh, Jude, thank you. It's great.
It makes coffee.
Wait, what?
Coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
I poked it gingerly. I would take his word for it.
I'll show you later, alright?
I love it, Jude. Really, that was so thoughtful. He shrugged.
It's nothing.
I handed him the poorly wrapped gift. It wasn't anywhere near as large. He tore off the paper in one go and smiled at the spare parts. Do you like it?
Yeah, love it.
He set it next to my coffee maker and pulled me into an embrace. He took a deep breath into my hair.
They regressed badly because the world got turned into a desert, and it's been probably hundreds of years since then. I'm amazed at the technology we still have.
Yeah. Honestly.
You smell nice.
You smell like the greenhouse. He laughed.
I know.
He kissed the top of my head and pulled me toward the dance floor. We slowly swayed with the music. Jude wasn't really much for dancing, so I was a little surprised when he had taken me here. I wasn't going to question it, though. I enjoyed standing close and spending time with him. The night ended so quickly, though. Before I knew it, it was time to go our separate ways. This was the best summer's end I had ever experienced. I was exhausted and said a reluctant goodbye to Jude. Home, now alone, crawled in bed, went to sleep. Oh. I got up, headed to grab coffee before work. What do you mean? You got the coffee at the coffee pot. It was just another day in the greenhouse.
She doesn't know how to work it yet.
Oh, I made sure Brian was doing what he was supposed to do and help James and yeah, cool. Spend the evening alone. It was getting late, tired, time for bed. Learn how to use the coffee pot, woman! Feeling more tired than usual, got ready, headed into work.
It's time.
I walked in to wave to Jude. He looked tense. Is Brian missing again?
As usual.
He snapped at the rubber bands on his wrist and sighed.
Come on, let's get to work.
I nodded and started to go over the inventory. I didn't get far. There was a loud explosion. The room shook and the hanging plant swung gently back and forth.
You okay?
Jude rushed to my side, but I was fine. What's going on?
I don't know.
We waited for something to be said over the intercom, but an announcement never came. We did learn that the shouting in the halls from the entrance door had been blown open. We were under attack. Holy fuck.
Now it's time for your choices to determine your ending.
Oh god, say! Wait. Do I make any choices? Do I do choices now? No? A few security officers filtered in, accompanied by Sam, who looked ready for a fight. I decided to stay here with Jude. The place was large and hard to defend. He would need all the help he could get. Sam, Jude, and I stood around with a few other people who had come to help. Everyone spread out to cover all the doors while Jude, Sam, and I stood at the main entrance. Sam leaned against one of the pillars and wondered out where Brian could have gone. She set the bat down that she had brought from the bar and threw hands in the air in frustration. He was probably at the library with Trevor. That didn't make his absence easier. Then we heard gunfire. It came closer and closer, making all of us tense. There were small explosions and the sounds of screaming and fighting. The sound only barely leaked into the greenhouse, with the hums of machinery almost drowning it out. The door rattled. It was locked. As barred as we could make it, we glanced at each other nervously. I paused when I heard the click of a lock and then a familiar voice on the other side. Brian! Guys? Shit, of course he would come after everything was set up. I shared a look with Jude. It was tempting to just leave him out there. We moved and started to push away the barrier, just enough to that Brian could squeeze through the gap and get inside.
I thought you were at the library.
Brian glanced around at the area. Oh, sorry, that's me. I kind of thought you guys would be at the community center. This is the first place they'll come. Besides, who would want to sit and wait at the community center? I opened my mouth to speak, but the words quickly died on my tongue. Brian retrieved a small polished revolver from behind his back and pointed at us. What the fuck?
He's on their side!
Oh, yay! It just scared me. I was like, what?
No, not our side, their side!
Oh, no! What? Brian! What the fuck?
When the fertilizer went missing, he was lying!
You son of a bitch, Brian! What the fuck? What are you doing?
What are you
doing?
doing?
That's you. My bad. Nothing at all. I need help getting this place open through. Wanna move those barricades? You little... A gunshot exploded in the room and echoed off the walls. I flinched, but he had fired it up into the air. I'm not the bad guy here. Come on, help me out. Once the mayor is dead or runs away, everything can go back to sort of how it was. But better.
What are you talking about?
Mayor Davidson is not what's best for Camden.